You were both faster than I was at getting this Firebot up and running. Sorry. Should I restart the stream? Oh well. Firebot decided to take like 2 minutes extra, so yeah. Hello both. How are you doing? All is well? They'll never know I did this half naked out of the shower if I type it fast. That's true. Unless you tell us, you know. Then we'll know. And that's just how it is. Finishing some din prep? What's for dinner? Is it something yummy? None shall ever know the workings of your brain? Till some scientist one day comes and cracks your skull open and checks your brain out. Then maybe they will figure out how it works, huh? Who knows? Not even yourself? Well, I guess that might be a truth. Eggs, bacon, and salad. Yum yum. Sounds tasty. So I told you already, Flo. I think I sent you in Discord. Unless Discord decided not to send stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. You powered up Discord now? Now you know. I admit I did giggle at my 50-50. The only thing my brain managed to think was, ooh, handsome man. Thank you. If I'm gonna get a 50-50, at least let me have him. He's not Essex yet, so... Probably by the end of his banner, I'll have a couple more pulls in for him, so we could S6 him. After that, there's like at least 2, 3... there's several banners I have zero interest in, so... From what I've seen them posting, it's gonna be a while until the next one. Yes, I did. Got 2 sequences from the shop and then got him 3 times on pulls. So now I just need to learn how to play the man. And stay off all and any... what's it called again? Social media until they literally decide that they don't want to be assholes, you know? Yeah, no, but I decided to just get them because I'm weird. I would have loved to be able to do the same with the first husband, the first convene husbando, but didn't have enough time to save up properly for him. Best part is, like I said, that I'll probably have a lot of time to save up for the next husbando, which is really, really nice. Yeah, Quinian. Quian. I think so, but oh. Hi, Danny and Raiders. Welcome in. Hope you had fun doing the sillies. Did you get everything done, Danny? All the things. So yes, I finally managed to fix the Firebot earlier today, so everything has been reset because the system just deleted everything I had, which is kind of sad, but that's how it is. You still want to achieve and don't know where the heck things are? Yeah, that does happen on occasion. It's okay, though. As long as you had fun. It looked like a very silly little game. There's nothing wrong with one achievement, in my opinion. Yes, welcome into the Raiders. I am Isa. I play mostly Final Fantasy XIV, but today we are playing a visual novel called Scarlet Hollow, where all of your choices matter, and I do mean all of them, every single little one, even though you might think it doesn't. So, we'll go. I'm also pretending to be a cat today because we need a cat for this, because it doesn't take up too much space, as you can see. I see the caption things that I've tried to install earlier today, so apparently not realizing that we are streaming, which is awesome, and I realize why. Because it's item. Oh well, I'll try and figure that one out later. T. Hi, Casper. Hi, UK. I hope you had fun with Danny. And if you need to do some after stream care and all that, just jump to it. Hello? Can you pick up the game, sir? Okay. Easy. Hello? Ah, there you go. Ta-da! Why, are you afraid of the choices, Casper? Yes, we do cosplay as a cat today to take up less space on the screen. That's how we usually play our visual novels. We bring in Connor, and Connor can sit in the corner and be pretty, which works really, really well. Well, choices will be made either way. There's nothing to be afraid of. That's the fun of this game. They just matter. That's all. They just matter. Regardless of how you look at it, they simply matter some way or the other. Gives this game a lot of replayability, and it can be very fun. Also very silly. Kind of weird. I'm still wondering at some point in the story if this house is gonna break apart completely and, this part right here is just gonna fall down with the cliff. It hasn't done so yet, but you never know, maybe it will someday. You are now was blowing your hair dry? Nice. Well, I mean, we might as well hop into this, right? Yeah, but. Yeah, I did actually spend a bit of Dragon's time, actually, earlier while I was still at work, because work was, well, the mailbox never shut up, but 99% of it is not something I need to be. See, I just need to delete them, so I asked him why my counters had stopped on, you know, first, second, daily check-in and all that. And for some reason, after some update, it just went meh, and everything was gone. So the redeems always worked, but it stopped using the counter that I set up. And with a little bit of help, we got them back to working. Of course, I also reset. So you're all back at 0. Now you know. But you have to hold my hand. Yeah, hold hand. See if you remember where we were. Okay. We met her. She's an interesting lady. Let me just put it that way. So we have, you're the doctor around here. Have the cops got in touch about Duke's body? No offense, but you come across as a little condescending. Fitness Karen, yes. Don't care if you're a doctor. It's rude to comment on people's health unprompted. What? Wait, did you know my mom? What is this about a son my age? If you're a doctor, maybe you can shed some light on these things I saw in the wood. They're like little gnomes. Parasitic gnomes. It's only fair to tell me your name, since you seem to already know mine. The lady in the general store said a great calamity is going to befall the town. I just thought I should spread the word, or let her run on. I know, it's a lot of choices to pick. This woman is quite a thing. Let's be honest. You'll see what we mean later on. She's a very typical doctor, though. She really is very good at it. We are going to see our cousin up at the only fair to tell me your name. We were going up to the mine instead of meeting the 2 girls at the library. I think to talk to Tabby or Tabitha. Don't tell her I called her Tabby, she will murder me. And that's basically where we are. Dr. Kelly. See? This is Dr. Kelly, not Dr. Karen. I never dropped the doctor. I don't appreciate over-familiarity. So we were back to a lot of the same. Then she's a Karen. In many ways. She comes off as a Karen. So now we have more of the same options. There's a lot of exploring to do, or we can let her just run and go screw you. And why would a doctor be able to shed light on these things I saw in the wood, like little parasitic gnomes? Is that something your average doctor kind of knows? Is it just me being dumb? Might just be me being dumb, to be honest, but hey, here we are. That's nothing new. Maybe if she works in the ER. Maybe. That is very true. Maybe. But only maybe. What do you think? Should we ask her if she knows about parasitic gnomes? Calamity? Did you know my mom? Is she rude? Condescending? Or hey, look, explore what? But we have a lot of exploring. I just find it funny that, you know, she's a doctor, so hey, have you seen Duke's body? Duke body? Okay. There's a doctor around here. Have the cops gotten in touch about Duke's body? Duke? Duke died? Are the cops here incompetent or something? His body's just out there in the woods. I guess they're taking their sweet time doing their jobs. Yes, did they certainly not tell you? Why is this falling on me? You think the cops are part of a cult around this town? You can be honest. Yeah, I saw it happen or remain silent. Apparently the cops really are kind of slow, in all honesty. If they haven't told her about Duke yet, yeah. They do that all the time. I don't think our boys in blue handle blood very well. Well, shots fired. I guess I'll be hearing from them soon enough. They better not make me haul him out of the whatever hole he wound up in. Humans, I impatiently drift towards the path behind you. She's clearly ready to run. She's not gonna give us a lot more questions. So now we know the cops here don't like blood and they're kind of incompetent. Good to know, right? Don't trust them for anything in the world. Apparently not our first rodeo with them, so that's an interesting thing to keep in the back of our minds. That the cops here are simply not that good. Well, again, ask about mom. Mom. Wait, did you know my mom? I did. Small town, everybody knows everybody, especially if you're around the same age. Ah. Look, I'm on a tight schedule. I need to give Reese his med soon. I didn't mean to start a conversation. And she's off. You're alone on the path once more, yeah. So we know that she knows. Hello. Bother your cousin at work on Tuesday without anyone taking you there. The rest of Jen is a bit of a hike, but not quite as you anticipated. A humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family's fortune. Your cousin just so happens to be at the gates, but it seems you're the only visitors he's dealing with at the moment. This is ridiculous. You can't fire me for having a damn cold. This has got to be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation? You aren't fired, Terrence. You're laid off. Excuse me? Since when is fired and laid off not the same thing? Cutbacks had to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize those cutbacks on workers who have a habit of missing shifts. I had mono. I was puking my guts out. I couldn't crawl my sorry ass into that pit, and you wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. And you only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shite system. You don't have a note from the doctor. I can't just take your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them with the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your coworkers to pick up your slack, and that's not fair to them. And if you have a tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodging, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. To hell with you and your damned mine, and the shite house you've had me living in. I'd be all the better off in a heap of rubble. Miner kicks the dirt in a fine lack of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates. Rosalia? What are you doing here? Oh, hi. Visiting my favorite cousin. I didn't like how we left things off this morning, but do you care? Tabitha, there's nothing to do in this town. I don't know, I'm kind of bored, I guess. Well, I'm not in danger of being dragged. I'm not being dragged into danger by Stella. I'm staying out of trouble, like you told me to. And the ever-famous, say nothing. I've actually never been at the mine this early, I admit it. That wasn't a choice before, from memory. 2. I didn't like how we left things off this morning. Tabitha just dies. You have to understand how much is on my plate right now. Well, so much for you not intruding on my work. Come on, I guess I'll babysit you in my office. We're being babysat in office. You settle in, you take in the details of her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. She has apparently been banned from the mines. Stella isn't the only likeness captured on the walls of her cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desk are portraits of older people. A woman and an old-timey man. A shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Besides that, there isn't much else to see. Do your workers only get 3 days off? Do they also get vacation? Or... I really admire your leadership with that guy earlier. Didn't like how you treated that man earlier. Why is there a poster of Stella saying she's banned from your property? Who are those people on the wall? Why is there a gun in here? Sybil says the things I saw last night are an omen of impending doom. Something very bad is going to happen to this town. Or sit quietly and let her work. I like her mug though. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Down, 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 down. People on the wall? That's Oman. Who are those people on the wall? I'm sure you recognize Perlan at this point, so that's probably Perlan. That one is Enoch, our great-great-grandfather who saved the mine from ruin after collapse. The idea was to have all of the family members who own the mines up on this wall, but I don't think Perlan was too excited to have great-grandma Eddie staring down at her all day. So, we're missing one. Can't blame her. I remember the woman well enough to know why she wouldn't want a reminder. I think we're in October. Imagine being, I don't know, she's not that old. Or well, we're not that old. And we're actually trying to run an entire mine. Although I do love the fact that the fly things in the roof are called fly be dead. Two. I really admired your leadership with that guy earlier. Yes, I'm good at my job. Scholars have cultivated a generation of a certain kind of management style that has gotten the mine through some very difficult times. You can't let people run all over you. Grandma Eddie learned that from Enoch, and she instilled it in Perlan, and Perlan instilled it in me. Vivian couldn't cut it. She would have been terrible at this. Do you guys think that has to be extra pictures of Stella? She looks much younger there than in her band posters. Though that looks like it says damned, which is kind of fun. And broken crystal ball. That flower needs tending. The Stella option. I was always curious about Stella. Why is there a poster of Stella? Why is she banned from the property? Stella likes to poke around in places she shouldn't. She kept sneaking up here to film videos or whatever her excuse was. As if that's not a lawsuit waiting to happen, so she's banned. Let's see, and now we have a new one. You never call Perlan mom. So that's a new option we've gotten. Because she doesn't, she always calls her mother Perlan. The new one. We didn't have that kind of relationship. Good. God, you really talk a lot, don't you? Yes, we do talk a lot. We need to learn everything, you know? I mean, literally. At least that's always me. I always am the one that needs to learn like as much as I can in these kind of games. That's why they're fun. Why is there a gun in here? It's planned. She put it in there to intimidate people, and I always thought it was a little old-fashioned, but if it works, it works. You wouldn't have asked about it if it didn't leave an impression on you. Look at that face. That's like, my dear madam. So now we only have the worker thing or explore the Sybil thing. So that's our choices. That is our only choices. Sybil. So let's see what she thinks about it. Sybil says a lot of things. She's one of the tea leaf reading fortune teller types. I really wouldn't take her vague warning seriously. Don't get yourself all worked up about what some old lady told you about the end times or whatever she's going on about. You both went for Sybil, huh? Now we only have the worker vacations or this portent of doom stuff has me worried. How can you keep focusing on work when there might be some catastrophe waiting around the corner? All the good questions, huh? Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Da, da, da. Doom! Impending doom. This portent of doom stuff, yeah. Let's see what it says. I don't know how many monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming from this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Coal is a tough industry, Rosalie, I'm sure you know. The seams in these hills aren't exactly untapped either. This mine has been operating for almost 200 years. It'll run dry at some point, maybe even in my lifetime, but I'll do whatever I have to if it means this place lasts just a little longer. Over 100 people will work for me, and for each of those people, this is it. This is the best job they're ever going to get. I don't like doing layoffs. I don't like doing cuts. I don't like seeing my childhood home crumble around me. But every day, I get up and I do what's needed to be done to save this town from ruin. Not that I believe anything when it comes from Stella and monsters, but who cares if you saw a harbinger of doom? I see that every day. Are we going to explore the last one, or are we going to just let the lady work? I don't know what that means. GIF. Almost looks like it's honey or something. I let her work. Okay, we'll let her work. You sit in a few long minutes. Tabitha taps away at her keyboard. The pleasant birdsong you're used to hearing from the constant backdrop of Scarlet Hollow has been replaced with the distant sound of machinery, muffled as it is by Tabitha's thin office walls. And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound. The angry rumbling of your stomach. Sorry. PB&J was not enough to sustain you this long. You require more substantial sustenance. I'm getting kind of hungry. Do you have any food? Let's take a lunch break. Hey, are you hungry? I could pick up something if there's a place to get food. I'm starved. Is there a good place to get grub around here? Hey, nothing. You are stoic and you won't be defeated by hunger. Thank you for the daily check-in tree. I had to get my check-ins reset. Apparently an update in Firebot had deleted everything. But I managed to get them back in there. Hope your stream's going well. What do we do here, though? We've never done this. I'm pretty sure I've absolutely never done this. I think saying lunch break would probably piss her off. Because, you know, she just told us how important her work is. And stuff like that, but we are hungry. Probably even hurt our stomach growl, if you ask me. Or seems more friendly. Hey, are you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food. My only thing with that, and this is just for your thoughts as well, is that she literally eats what? Ice cream and what was it? Mac and cheese? But this is friendly. Do you agree, Casper? Shall we ask if she's hungry? See if she wants foods? Can you guys hear them? The kind of moaning outside that I don't think is a machinery thing? Either that or that's our stomach being very talkative. See if Casper has a say today. You hear it in your right ear? It's so, yeah, I also hear it in my right ear. It's so weird. Oh well. Well, let's test it. Are you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now that you mention it, yeah. Cafeteria has some mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with the big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down in the mine shafts. Hey, we are going to get our food. You get up, leaving Tabitha's office, and once again stepping into the fresh air. I am surprised she's up for it. Ooh, people to talk to. All the grey, corrugated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should start heading in. Let's see if we can get some directions. Approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you're here amongst the workers unsupervised. What's the harm in asking if anyone's seen anything unusual? He's been here a while. You got a reason for bothering us? I am Tabitha's cousin. Seen anything weird? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? So what do you think of Tabitha? Usually get out of town, so I met this guy on the bus. I'm looking for the cafeteria. My first thought here was like, hi, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Like, let's be honest with who we are. Then again, how popular do we think our cousin is with her workers? Like, in general. How do you come across people you don't know? And, hi, guys, have you seen anything weird? You know what my answer to that would be? Yes, you. Simply because it would be weird. Two for you. Seen anything weird lately? We sound either cocky or crazy. I know. Although, I don't know. They might know a Wayne, for all we know. Maybe Wayne was one of them. You agree with two then, after I say that? Hey, you make up your own mind. I'm just yapping away. You have to be kinda cocky. Two it is? Yeah, let's try it. Seen anything weird lately? Might just look you up and down. Weird how? You know, weird animal sightings, weird noises coming from the woods. I mean, they do work next to the woods, so they would be natural to ask them that. You feel like you've seen something weird out in the woods, but you don't know if it's weird or not. Now we have two choices, or never mind. Which would be very weird. Not sure. If you think about it, weird animal sightings. I don't think if they've seen the pill bug thingies, they would call them weird animals. 2 if Casper agrees. Well, we'll just have to see if Casper agrees then, or if anyone else in this chat agrees. I think most people are doing their awesome thing of lurk, and 2 it is. Weird noises from the woods. Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. There might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. Okay, or have you run into any weird animals? How do you explain a weird animal? Like a three-legged dog? I think he's been in the mine since he was young. I don't know why, but it just feels like it. Well, apparently the girl in the background there is quite new. I think that's Harrison. I think he's Axe. Yeah, that says on his shirt. That's Davis. He came out of the womb straight into the mine. We don't know if his mother gave birth to him in there. It could happen. At least with what seems to be the rules for working here, you work until you drop. Or, you know, you get laid off. Okay. So, Wayne, Tabitha, we can no longer introduce ourselves, apparently. We took away that option. You also get out of the town, so I met this guy on the bus. That's also new, I think. The guy on the bus, he talked about having friends here. Or I'm looking for the cafeteria, of course. Which we still are. Wayne first. You can do Wayne. Yeah, we knew him. Well, they knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. So, we can either go with what happened with him, or like, he accosted me last night, but, you know, apparently he's no longer with them, or no longer working with them at least, since they miss him. Maybe he was laid off, like the one we just saw when we came up here. No, cut loose, laid off. Your position is no longer needed. Basically all the nice ways to tell somebody that they're fired. But the question is, he accosted me last night, or what happened to him? Maybe Wayne butt? I think Wayne is a butt. Believe it or not, you can actually try and find something first. Yeah. What happened to him? The minor shift for a moment, uncomfortably, glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy you all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. Do we leave it be, or do we try and make them talk? Cause there's clearly something they aren't telling us. Then again, we can't say that they will tell us, regardlessly, but we have a choice. We can leave it be, or we can pressure them. I don't know what we would pressure them with. Like, but I've seen him, maybe. I saw him yesterday. I think I would, if I was to pressure them, I would do that. It's like, but I saw him yesterday. He suddenly came from, like, behind and said, here I am. One, so we're gonna pressure them? Okay. What happened to him? Ain't our place to talk about it. Least of all, not with the boss's cousin, so we've been had. Sadly, they already knew who he was. Or maybe if we'd said something to them, you know, introduced ourselves instead, who knows? Maybe we'll find out in the playthrough. Those are 3 exploring options that are left. Since they know that, I would say that since they know that we are Tabitha's cousin and we didn't tell them, I'm doubting they will tell us anything officially. And that's gonna get laughed at. That's the most uncertain thing. Since I brought it up. Okay, dokie. What do you think about Tabitha? The miners stare at you, distrust in their eyes. Harrison chews her sandwich slowly. She works hard. She's a good enough boss. End of story. And I think Tabitha has a point. That mine has kept everyone in this town going for over 200 years. It's hard to say how the town would look without it when you look at the town itself, where a lot of stuff is shut down. So say the mine shuts down, then what? I'm pretty sure this town would become a ghost town. Should we warn them to get out of town, or do we want to, you know, mention Mr. Peanut Man on the bus, Mr. Funtime, Mr. I can't keep my mouth shut for 2 seconds? Two or 3 for you? Well, Casper or anyone else? I have a feeling Galt's eating, and Ree's still streaming, so we won't get any input from them, and I think the rest of the people are smartly lurking away. The downside to being a small streamer is you have a lot of lurkers. I love my lurkers though, so it's not bad. It's why I thought that maybe I shouldn't do this, but I really wanted to have one playthrough that wasn't like my choices, to see if it would work out. So I'm very happy for you, Flo and Casper, for being active with me, even though it's kind of leans on you. So okay, 2. I met the guy on a bus, wore a beanie and a shirt, and said, I want to, yeah, he said he has some friends working up in the mines here. A lot of people wear beanies. He also talked about how he used to push joggers in the Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? Look, I just figured I asked. The guy made a memorable impression. Forget I said anything. But yeah, I'm really, really thankful for it. Because it was something I wanted to try, but I've always been dreading to try because, you know, I know small streamer and active chat is not always easy. So I really do appreciate you being this active. 1? I would agree. Do you agree, Casper? Are we gonna take 1? I think what I will do with this one, I'll do a best friend of Tabitha play on stream. And I'll probably do most of the other playthroughs that I want to do, I'll do them off stream. There's so many choices, there's so many decisions to take that I think... Oh, I would never mind. Never mind. 1? Okay, we go for the 1. And always ask me to repeat the question if you need to. I will never be annoyed or anything with that. I also talked about the use of push joggers. None. Not a clue. Yeah, I think I remember someone like that. Okay, we now only have y'all should get out of town. Looking for cafeteria or thanks, that all. My only question here, because like I said, I've not seen this before. This is the first time I do this this version of a playthrough, which is kind of fun, seeing as I have like 20 playthroughs flying around. If we say that we're looking for the cafeteria, will that bypass us talking to anyone else? Oh, I'm happy, Flo. I'm very happy. And then I know, for instance, that I help Casper sleep, which is one of my biggest smiles. The fact that people fall asleep to my stream is something that I am so proud of, you wouldn't even imagine. I can't be the hyper screamy type, so that people find it comfortable to be here is amazing to me. But of course, you can also ask for the cafeteria, be told where the cafeteria is, and still go talk to people. I don't know. So that's my only little input for that one for you guys to think of. No. No sorries. I'm just happy you are here, Donnie. Trust me. No sorry. This is a very story-heavy game, which is, I think, why not a lot of people stream it. That's why I wanted this to be, like I said, I wanted it to be a chat decides game, and then we'll do one where I plow through stuff, and then I'll play a lot of them offline. So 3 and go and explore. We're not gonna tell them to get the fuck out of town. Nobody's gonna believe us anyway. I'm just happy you're here, Donnie. I'm always gonna be happy that you're here. Donnie's just woken up. No, she's not. She's been up for a while, but you know, go have a nap. And, well, somebody else in this chat should probably go sleep as well, but I know better. No, she won't listen and all that. What do you think, Casper? 3, go explore? You needed me to stream? Aww. Oh, it's fine, Gald. I know you said you were prepping your dinner. Don't you worry. Like I said before, I'm just thankful that you even lurk here. I will always be. Casper, my dear. You want to go explore some more, or like 3? Or is there anything else you want to ask these people? Yeah, Danny, you shouldn't push yourself just to... because you need me to stream. 3. We need... Yes, but there's more people to talk to. Let's do 3. Thanks. Bye. Cafeteria finds hidden treasure and you remain without a map. Approach another group of miners or give up. We're not gonna give up, right? I agree with you. They won't listen. We're gonna go with 1. We're not gonna give up. I feel that would be... Imagine the face on Tabitha if we gave up. And didn't even bring her food when she said that he was actually hungry. And yes, we are also hungry. Our stomach is growling. We going. Hello! Well, he looks unhappy. Tabitha would literally kill us. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin, can we help you with something? Well, that's easily said. How do you know I'm Tabitha's cousin? Do anyone you know anyone named Wayne? That's Isaac's. That's Smith. That means that's Rodriguez. Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary? What do you guys think of Tabitha? Do you all know this guy I met on the bus? I'm trying to find the cafeteria. Choice is yours. If you need any scrolling to see them all. I think that Danny is already either napping or disassociating again. 1. How did you know I'm Tabitha's? Really, brain? Tabitha's. Thank you. I knew you could do it. Danny, go rest. Go have a nap. Go have some rest if you're tired. Waiting for food to be done. Then eat, then medication. Then nap? Yes? I'm gonna weave those medications in there. Or are those gonna be... Oh, then the meds before the nap. Exactly. Good. Okay. Well, we're gonna ask, how do you know I'm Tabitha's cousin? We saw you walk in with her? Duh. Well, that was the easy answer to that question, huh? Now, where is the little Bing Bong Love from, Donnie? Do you know? Because I've not seen the Bing Bong Love. It's cute. The thing next to your name. But tush kind of answer. Yep. Very much a tush kind of answer. Ah, so that's where you get it from. I see. I was just wondering. It was just cute. Wouldn't be surprised. I can't watch people watch. I can't watch people play Peak. For Peak? Oh, well, that's good. I have one question for you, Danny, while you're still here. In a week from now, you up for having a peek at the updated version of a certain map in Phasmo? Okay. Hell yes. Okie dokie. I will say though, I don't think I have it in me to do another hardcore grind for Easter. I noticed after Christmas that was too much. Like some a day or maybe just to check it out, sure, but no. Oh boy. Good. I was just like, yeah, it no. A one? Do we know a man named Wayne? Oh, did you see his face? Did his face change? No, we know. But I really want to have a day to check out Tanglewood. And then Friday we'll go back to doing alts. Wayne, do you mean Sam Wayne? Oh. We have a more of a name on our Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? Oh, I saw him last night. Really creepy encounter, man. Lie? No. Why would we ask about him if we hadn't seen him, though? Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. Why ask about him? Hey, do you know that name Wayne? Yes. Why? No reason at all. Because that doesn't seem shifty. And this guy seems oddly interested in it, so that's fun. I think I've decided whenever I'm done with this game, would you like to do such? It would be like those shopping jokes. Do you have apples? Yes. Okay, I'd like some oranges. Exactly. Agreed. Saw him last night. Really creepy encounter, man. Oh, thank God. Everybody thought he was dead. Well then. Hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? That's what Sybil called him. Does it matter where I got the name? Say nothing. This could give us an interesting hint about what these guys think of Sybil. Good woman, but I don't expect her to know every mining fell in town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. I'm just saying it'd be awfully strange for Wayne to still be in town, wandering around, following some stranger and not checking with any of his buddies. That is true. Sounds to me like somebody got sick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. Aww, I'm happy about it. I really wanted to have a stream chooses because I think that is fun for stream in general. I mean, I absolutely love this game, but I also realized that me picking a lot of answers quite quickly would probably not be that fun for you to watch. That's why we're gonna have this one, and like everybody's favorite run of all of my other runs, where we literally became Tabitha's bestest friend. And I love that too, so I'm gonna do that one on stream with you guys, and then I'm gonna do a lot of them off stream. What I might do though is if I have the energy for it, I might like make small videos if I can. Like make small set together videos of it so that you can see like the gist of it. But either that or we're gonna sit here for like the rest of the year playing Scarlet Hollow to finish all of the storylines because there's so many of them. The following The following though? Oh yeah, that sounds a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me, lady friend. Till I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever is calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen hide nor hear of the man. No, there's no way. He's not. He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. And one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and gone a little hot under the collar, if you catch my meaning. The miners were silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagined the possibility. I told him not to get embroiled with her. I told him. I'm sadly not the best with voices, so you're gonna have to deal with my boring old voice. Who was Wayne seeing? The tree gossip more than old ladies in the countryside. I love them for that. Have you fellas seen out of the job? Is that? What do you think of Tabitha, the man on the bus? Okay. Do you really think they're gonna tell us who Wayne was seeing? The way they kind of skidded around that question. Or, well, the name. I have a feeling they're not gonna open their mouths and just, you know, tell us. The only thing that would really make this even better is if it had a Twitch integration. You know? Where chat would actually get to just see the things and then they could vote for one of them and that would be picked. That would actually be an amazing integration for this game and a really good Twitch integration for it to bring, especially for like larger streamers who has maybe a lot of followers who enjoy these type of things. I think that would be amazing. We'll probably tell them about it, huh? Like, hi, did you ever consider making a Twitch thing for you? They were bouncing off each other. One will break, go with one, still say one it is. Who was Wayne seeing? Whoa, now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest. Forget me said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Well, that was instantly defensive, wasn't it? Like, if you don't know that, we sure is fucking telling you. That would be really cool. Spider tell me Dr. Karen. Dr. Kelly. Love. Dr. Kelly. Be nice. Call her by her name, huh? But yeah, Dr. Karen, let's go. My spidey senses told me something different when I first got to this this part. This exact conversation is kind of the same as if you go there later. Although I never went to the cafeteria. So we have it again. Shall we press them on this or shall we just leave them to it? Make him talk? Make him talk. Okay. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. Hey. He stays. As Mr. Rodriguez turned to leave, Isaacs hesitates. Hi, Flair. I'm doing okay. How is Flair doing? Good to see you again. Happy that you're still around. Hope you're also doing well. So, Mr. Isaac here is clearly thinking of something. I'll be just a minute, guys. You're a funeral man. I wanted to ask you something in private, about to grab something from the cafe, if you don't mind joining. How serendipitous. You still don't know where the cafeteria is, but this haggard young man has his own accord offered to share his wisdom with you. Oh good, follow him, say nothing. I'm thinking like, oh good, I was looking for the cafeteria. Not sure, not like I've got anything else going on. Yeah. Difficult start to the year made it a bit weird. Well, the sorry for not being around. No. I will say this again. I always say this. Don't need to say sorry. You have to take care of yourself. If it's a difficult start to the year and it's made you a little bit weird, we're all weird anyway. You take all the time you need to get yourself in order. And if, like I said before, if you need somebody to talk to, you have me on Discord. And I think it's, there you go, Zodiac, and then your Zodiac sign. We had a good old reading of Zodiac signs the other day. It was fun. You are also welcome to pick and choose with us. This is chat place. Oh, let's see. Excuse me, horoscope. Have you gone bonkers? Apparently you got a fish. Good, looking for a cafeteria. Okay. We'll take that one, Casper. I've been looking for the cafeteria. Great, let's walk. You follow the hard-faced young man, an anxious energy in his step, as he escorts you to a building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made it out to be. Okay, I'm just gonna... I'm curious now. Is that a new bug? Okay, so it's definitely not working today. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to check that one later too. Time to bug poor Yellowfish, so it's fine. I don't know why it's not picking up the Zodiac. It also might be that the page where it gets it from is down. I'll ask Dragon later if he knows why it's doing that. For now though, we're gonna... well, it's food, I guess. He was overworked in Tuesday. Yes, he was. You lined up the steaming piles of sub-bar food, undoubtedly made cheap as possible, judging by your cousin's business practice. Still, it smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering in anticipation of the bland offerings. You said something earlier about seeing Wayne. The man's voice is quiet and nervous. Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything to you about him? Can't talk hungry. I told you everything I know. Can't talk hungry. Why are you asking me? Look, man, I just want to get some food and go. I can't help you. I'm not telling you anything. Leave me alone, please. Yes, your daily horoscope is fish. And Flo's daily horoscope is smileys. Yes, yes. The plot, she thickens. Oh god, the plot here will always thicken. Trust me. It will always thicken. It's just that kind of game. One or three? One or three? I'm gonna do one not to scare him. That's probably not gonna scare him. Clean up after you, sorry. Yeah, Stella is still banned. You wanna choose something, Flair? We're playing... This is chat decides. I just read you the options, and chat gets to decide whatever side we're picking. This is a game where all choices will matter in some point, some way, or some other way you didn't think possible. It's fooled me several times. But yes, this is chat's playing. I'm just a reader too. Can't talk hungry. We have one. We need a tiebreaker. Casper, what do you think? 1, 2, or 3? I want to eat my foods. I mean, it is an option. I'm gonna give Casper the weighing vote. Woohoo! Because that's Casper's favorite thing in the whole wide world. This is so different because I've met him, this guy here, in several of my playthroughs, but never here. So having you guys play this was a brilliant idea. I'm seeing brand new things, and trust me, I've played this game a lot. 3. Okay. Why are you asking me? Because Sam Wayne is a friend of mine and he's been missing for over a week now. And I seem to be the only person around here who gives 2 shits about it. And I'd be willing to bet the last person who saw him was... Oh, are you talking about a certain young man who may or may not have been caught the boss's eye? Oh boy. The boss's eye? Tabitha's eye, then. In other words, our cousin. The plot. She thickens. That's exactly what I want chat to do. You all pick, but we're gonna go with whatever gets the more people picking it, you know? So now, yes, the plot. She thickens. That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever, if anyone asks, we never talked. Got it? Yeah, we never talked. Absolutely never, right? Right? I don't want to disappear too. Ooh. Who am I again? I don't know. Who am I? Oh, he off. Look at that kid so jump. It's like he's never heard of a guy running off because he got broke up with before. Yeah, I skip town over less. Oh, it's my lucky day. They got the chicken and dumplings. So, what do you guys know about this Wayne fella? Better get back to Tabitha. Take your food and go. I would have wanted more answers from him, but oh well. That's what you get for talking in the cafeteria. That's what I'm thinking. You should have... If you wanted to talk to us, why didn't you just stay where we were? And like whisper quietly there, but... Well, we got some interesting news. Tabitha's been with Wayne. And Wayne literally looks like... Well, you know what? They seem talkative, so let's get 1. You guys agree? Shall we talk some more to them? 1. Okay. We're talking to Dwayne. All we know is that a certain someone got involved with somebody who shouldn't have, and nobody in camp's seen him since. I figured just run off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you. Hey, or any woman at all. Fair enough. How dumb are we? We do realize they're talking about her land, right? Or Tabitha. I love this way of figuring it out, though. It's so different. He also looks like he's been there for way too long, in all honesty. What the heck is that gloop? And look at their eyes. It's like he's like so smug, the one in the back. It's like, it's just... You all realize who they're talking about? I'm pretty sure Perlan's been dead for quite a lot longer than a week. Maybe he had a thing for both. That would be interesting, though. Both, you know? Both is good. We've been through this. Both is 100% good. I think Tabitha would really interesting who had a thing for the mom. Eesh. My brain now just imagine if like both answers are equally correct. One. But imagine if both would have given like a positive answer. Wait, are you talking about Tabitha? Yep. It best be going. We want a hot meal to get cold. No reason to stare any longer. Run! Step back into the sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops, and you start making your way towards the trailer. You went into Mom and Tabby got jealous? Yeah. Mystical, but you don't make it far before you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set your eyes on that awful man in a miner's jacket. Hi, Wayne. Rosalia, I wish you would have just stayed at the estate. It's definitely Wayne. His coat says so. That seems to be a lot of blood. It's dangerous here. Okay, so this is the rule for this. We'll always go with the traits picked. Jesus Christ! The fuck, man? Are we gonna keep doing this? Do you need help? Was that you in the garden in the morning? Attack him? What do you mean dangerous? Because it's a mine? Say nothing but we're going for mystical. What are you? Flesh and blood, much like yourself. Do not fear me. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Please stop following me. What's going to happen? Yeah? Where were you while I was in the woods? I feel like we see his face a little more than we used to. Underneath his little cloth thingy. And the breath. I love the fact that they got the breath. You wanted two? You wanted two. Yeah, I mean, I also see that eye, but that one is more clouded, right? We have a 1 and a 2. We have a tiebreaker again, so we need a Casper to come save us. What's the creaky sound in the back though? That one little creak. Casper's favorite moment is here again. For now, they have the weighing voice. I mean, vote. Hello, Nor. How is Nor doing? Although I kind of saw what you, or I heard what Donnie read, so I know you're not feeling the best. Yeah, I've been Bonomia, but you moved finally in 2 days? Nice. At least you finally get the move done. Do you want to have a say and help us with doing choices then, Nor? Chat's choice. Chat is playing. You get to choose whatever you want to answer. We have a tiebreaker, so we could need some extra input. Meet Wayne, by the way. He's apparently the only thing that's gonna save us. Between 1 and 2, I say 2 as you want to know. I have things in the apartment, but finish up tomorrow. It's always so good when you're done. Being done is like the best 3, but you like 3. Oh boy. Well, for now we have an overweight on 2. We'll see if maybe Nora wants to toss his opinion in here as well. 2. Okay, what's gonna happen? I'll be watching you. Well, that's not ominous at all. Bye, Wayne. Run back to Tabitha's office. Walk back to Tabitha's office like nothing happened. I mean, how scared are we of Wayne? Apparently, everybody seemed to like Wayne. You want to run? We don't want to walk back like nothing happened? No, that's okay. You fall asleep, Nor. Hope you feel better and hope everything fixes its well back. Walk proudly and confidently back. Fuck yeah. 2. Well, we have 2s. I'm gonna go with 2. You casually continue on your way, returning to the hill where Tabitha's trailer is perched. She meets you at the door. Took you long enough. Was there a long line? Tabitha, there's a creepy miner who keeps following me. His name is Wayne. Am I in danger here? Can you take me back to this state? I don't think I should be here. Why does weird stuff keep happening to me here? Is this town always like this? think I should go home, like my home. Yeah, get back here, you scared man. You get your ass back here. Just, yeah, just a long line. That's all. I'm sorry, I can't help but giggle at, I think I should go home, like my home. I went out, but there's no bus, so we can't go home. We're stuck here for a week. I find it very funny that we're like completely and utterly stuck here for a week. Of course, this would maybe trigger something. She already told us that we are in danger here, we shouldn't be here. She probably wouldn't, because that would make her leave work. Is this town always like this? I doubt she believes it. That would probably piss her off. Just a long line, that's all. I don't know if she'd believe it. Hey, boss is hungry too, you know? Yeah, Wayne is such a chicken, just running away from us like that. How rude. Down, 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 down. Why does weird stuff keep happening to me? Is this town always like this? Do the rest of you agree? Are we gonna ask why weird stuff keeps happening, or are we gonna give the woman her food? I remember first playthrough of this, I detested Tabitha a lot, but she kind of grew on me as we played more and more. When you learn more about her, you learn why she is a little bit of a grumpy pants, so that's really fun. Imagine if this game was voiced. Imagine how much time and stuff would have to go into this to make this game voiced. Jesus Christ. Yes, okay, we're going for the weird stuff. Let's do it. Let's see what she has to say. What, did something else happen? I really can't let it out of my sight, can I? This town is normal and boring. If anything, you brought the weird with you from Silent Hill. I'm sorry. I remembered we chose the name Silent Hill for our town. Doesn't matter. Come back in. We can have lunch and get ourselves one step closer to this day being over. Your cousin's attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something in the distance. You're proud of your work. Is that Stella? Oh yeah, look at her with her dog. That is most definitely Stella. How many times do I have to tell her she's banned before she understands what that means? Heather shuts the door and you both march your way down the hill. As you and Tabitha approach Stella, the old-timers take notice and wander off. Abby, Rosalia, hey, I was just trespassing. Well, yeah, but I have good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed a lookout. Is there someone talking to you on through the earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other line? Stella hastily removes her earbud, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby, it's just Oscar's kid. Rosalina. She has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around to see if anybody had seen her. And while we're at it, we're also asking if anybody's encountered these things we saw in the woods last night. Ditchlings that Sybil said are like little Mothmen for telling doom. Huh? And also there's this guy called Wayne who used to work here, and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick, and... Yeah? Just stop. Stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything. I've barely been here, I promise. You are standing right in front of me, extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts for that kid? The Maxwell place, the gas station, whatever, anywhere but here, where you were explicitly not allowed to be. I mean, this is the side of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town. If there's another one coming, makes sense, doesn't it? That's what our research pointed us towards, at least. Our research? Who is we? You and Kanika? Yeah, she would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for and thinks the town should be bustling. It would be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. When in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me. What? Girl? Unknown girl? Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace before... Tabitha once again trails off as both she and Stella notice the girl with the dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina. Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not headed for the old mine. Is she the one that collapsed? We better go after her before somebody gets killed up there. You've got to be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just let her know Oscar's looking for her, then we can get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl disappearing over the hill. Damn it. I am never gonna finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs to be playing around in those mines. We better go break this up. Hey, cousin time. You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded up entrance to the old mine. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? Oh yeah, it's cousin bonding time. We're going after them? We have to go in there, don't we? Can't you do this alone? I don't think I should be involved. Or remain silent. That was a bit of story there before you guys get to do another choice. Do you notice something though in the screen here? Because I certainly noticed something. I'll see if anyone catches on to it. There's a ditchling. All the way up in the corner there, we have ourselves a ditchling. Two. We're going after them. I mean... We can't let her cousin go in there alone. I would feel awful if I said for her to go alone, but that's just me. You can hear the whispers in the background too. It's like they're whispering warnings. Go away, go away. It's cousin bonding time. It's awkward, I can tell you. We're going after them. Obviously. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you here unattended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way. I like her style. Tabitha huffs her way up to the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expect. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because it wasn't safe, because they ran out of coal, because deep down you like being a curmudgeon? What the hell is a curmudgeon? No, why? Or of course remain silent, but... From memory, no matter how friendly you are with her, her reaction to that comment is always like, are you okay there? Like, she feels so weirded out by it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Boop, boop. One, because it wasn't safe. Well, that is the natural assumption for why you board up something. And And because, you know, they didn't just tell us that this place was the greatest catastrophe that this town has had. And you can assume that it happened here in this old coal mine. Gonna go with Owen, because it wasn't safe. That's right. There was a collapse here that killed 168 people. Definitely not safe. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. I like the way that she says that, for most of the souls who perished here. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns, or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame them. What makes you sure it was Charles Shaw's fault? God, that's morbid. If you think about it, isn't that the price we pay for life? Is this supposed to be your idea of bonding? I get it. It's dangerous down here. I'll be careful. Who is Charles Shaw and why is it his fault? Is he like the mining operator or something? Yes, imagine being under a ton of rubble and you're still alive and you get the fun experience of being crushed to death slowly. Or just, you know, lying long enough to dehydrate to death. That is really miserable ways to die, if you ask me. So chat, what do you think? What do we choose? Dear God, that's morbid. I mean, it is morbid. It's an awful way to end your life. And here we are in that mine, just stepping in here. Huh? Like, hi, we're here. Hello. I'm sure this is perfectly fine. Just putting it out there. Boop, 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 boop. I think in one of mine where I was trying to be very unfriendly with her, I picked, is this supposed to be your idea of bonding? And I got the most awkward smile ever. And it was kind of scary. Okay, we're gonna go for morbid unless Casper has a different opinion. Who knows? They might have a different opinion. Or they might have fallen asleep. All things are possible in this cute little world of ours. Hello, Tabby. 3, if you think about it, isn't that the price we pay for life? We have a 2 and a 3. Casper, I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to get you in here as a tiebreaker, or I'm gonna have to roll as a tiebreaker. That's also a plausibility. Maybe 2? Maybe 2. Okay, let's go with 2. Let's, God, that's morbid. Life is morbid. You fine? Okay. 168 people walked blindly into their death, unaware of the hand that had been dealt, until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our death is due. Tabby's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock, echoing from deeper in the mine. A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. In the deep. It does not want you here. We're gonna pick mystical. As I said, the rule is that we have mystical and talk to animals. We always choose those if they're here. That was a warning. We have to move fast before something terrible happens here at the bottom. They dug too deep. Hey, this place is haunted by the tragedy of the past, not by the literal restless spirits. Don't go all ghost hunter on me. Whatever we just heard is probably just another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on, it came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in the thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up the snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think it qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. This is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He really is not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. Well, we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we find our trespassers. Still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika? What happened between you and Stella anyways? Let's move their clothes. Choices, choices. We have choices to do. Chat, you have choices to do. Let's hope no Balrog comes creeping out, because can you even fit a Balrog in here? Explore? It's always good to explore a little. And I'm at least curious what the fuck the deal is between her and Kanika. The deal between you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her, aside from the fact that she has always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together, but that was years ago, so who knows? Oh. What do you think of Kanika? You're probably right, she's jealous and needs to get over it. She just hates our family. No offense, but you are a little rough around the edges. Let's move on, they're close. Took away our chance of asking about Stella, apparently. Stella is the only one who calls her Tabby. At least I haven't seen a ditchling in here yet, so hopefully that's a good idea. Now we have more exploring to choose from, or screw it and move on. Are we curious to what she thinks about Kanika? Do we think that Kanika's jealous? Or that she hates us? One. I'm also curious about that one. What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. So she respects Kanika. And thinks that they're probably very similar people. So now we have the same options again. So you're probably right. She thinks she hates us for our family. Or, you know, no offense, but you are a little rough around the edges. Or we close in and we leave it alone. Rough edges? Butt edges. I don't know if she's gonna accept the butt edges, but we could try. You know, no offense, but you are a little butt around the edges. 3? Okay. Let's keep it away from butts though. No offense, but you are a little rough around the edges. That doesn't mean she has to give me a hard time. Okay, but you could be nicer. You're right, she doesn't. Have you tried talking to her? Are we pairing her up with Kanika all of a sudden? We could be. They put so much sound in the background. I love it. We have a 3. A 3. Guessing it's gonna be 3. Unless Flair and Casper like go completely against you. 3 is best for sure. Then we have a 3. No, even if I tried, it's not like she'd listen, probably. Look, I've kind of given up on other people understanding me. It doesn't matter. Okay, we have let's move on or remain silent. I'm gonna guess we're gonna go for the let's move on. At least we got to know our cousin a little better. That's always interesting. We do enjoy getting to know Tabitha. 1. Yeah, I'm just gonna sneakily press the 1. Let's move. They're close. Let's go. This is going to be interesting. The breath of relief as the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teenagers, Stella and Kanika, are a heated argument. All of them too caught up in a moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is the foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he's got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh shit. Oh hey Tabby and Rosalia, I guess you two caught up to us. 2 Scarlets in one place? What luck. Oh, shut up you. Right, well at least you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Well, she seems lovely, doesn't she? That lovely smile. Oh yeah. Do none of you understand what boarded up miners are supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Aw, come on. This place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps the strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? My god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I am putting my mother in the ground this week. I do not have the patience to deal with children. I can't believe I agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time and still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them they can't hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not clear enough of a message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear that sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absurdly rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around when chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad said we can't stay at our house. They got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually pretty sick setup. No, it isn't insane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Well. Haunted house, anyone? Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because there's a bullshit excuse. But he couldn't afford it anymore because he's lying to save, and he's lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca is not my favorite person here. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be so cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. You are all children. None of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you have been pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have had some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case. That's okay. Wait, what did you say about child labor? There we have that amazing grin again. I'm not gonna weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I'm sure Oscar is doing this to protect you. You're right, Oscar should treat you more like an adult. How do you know there isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. We're back to choices. That grin. That is the most famous grin of this entire thing. Tabby's weird grin. Like, the most unimpressed grin you have ever seen in your life. You can see it right there. That lovely, lovely smile. You have several choices again. We don't know Oscar though, so feels a little weird if we're supposed to talk much about him, doesn't it? We've not even met Oscar. Not in this playthrough. So it's kind of an interesting thing, isn't it? So I think that would be mine. My personal one. Because with all the shit that's been through, I'd be surprised if this entire town isn't haunted. By something. Or someone. Or several things. Five. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so the same thing I just said. Does Flo agree, perhaps? And I admit, everywhere I go now, I'm kind of like spawning for the little ditchlings. I don't think they're inside the mine, but I can't quite remember if we could see any in there. We saw one right outside it, so... Oh, we're gonna go with Galston. And cheekily just do it. Even if it isn't a ghost, doesn't mean Oscar is lying to you. Ugh, why are all adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There's no such thing as ghost. Oscar's just lying. Yo, what if we break in and the ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure? Oh my god, Zane, you can't just ghost bust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There is no ghost that you know of. I bet we can figure out how to bust it if it is actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have finished the basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like this thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghost. I don't care. I can't believe I wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before somebody gets black lung or get crushed by rocks. Or meets any of the many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Nika's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That was me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfect and natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. There's an old Cornish myth named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in the mine just before it collapses. Some say the knocking is a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines. I mean, it's not all they do. They also sometimes just mischievous. Stella. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Nix. It will not. Wait a second. Where did the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would notice them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I always wonder where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best there. It's probably for the best. I love Gretchen. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just has to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave the mine. Becca's heads pop out from the tunnel entrance. We're not about to let you come in and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel joins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. Those idiots get themselves lost and die. I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Rosalia. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that it cannot. So, my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. Still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. Stella. Oh, she's so staying. Look at that. Look at the face there. She ain't going anywhere. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Aw, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Yeah, Tabby, oh, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. And here we go, Chad. This is all for you. Explore. What is the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could just all leave. Do I have to come with you? Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. I am not getting in the middle of this. And there's Mystical, so we're gonna pick that. There's no way around it. This isn't just us kids. Something is calling out to us from down below. We found the Mystical, so we're gonna pick it. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'd be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me? I am a formidable and self-sufficient monster-hunting companion. Oh yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and God knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust a ghost tomorrow. We're going ghost busting. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head toward the entrance of the mine, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. Should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. Your next Stella changes glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. I'm sure nothing will go wrong, right? As this review moved deeper into the mind, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around. We can't just let her boss us around. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Somebody thinks you're cool. Can't believe I used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Ooh, ouch. Hey, I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat and Rice TM, and I make plenty from ads and donations. So, how does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? Dang, Stella, Meat and Rice? That's a big deal. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Or we press on. No mystical for me to choose this time, so it's all on you guys, chat. All on you. I think Tabitha needs to sleep more. And I mean meat rice? Has anybody ever heard of a thing called meat rice? One. Everybody in agreement with one? Hey. Sorry, shouldn't yawn. My bad. Yep. Apparently we're in agreement on one. I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around people, what people think of you, does not mean that I care what people think about me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Ooh. She did actually congratulate her there. And I think deep down she probably does care. I think everyone cares just a little bit about what people think about him. At least that's what I imagine. We're gonna continue exploring. I wonder if that's actually really a big deal. I mean, I guess any sponsor you get, if it's a proper sponsor, is a big deal. You don't like every big podcast? Ooh, thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. Just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. She's just mean. It has nothing to do with you. Yeah, I don't like her. For a public figure, I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin. Aw, she let that go quite hard in on her, I think. Mm-hmm. Yes. Three for public figure. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin. Oh, going the hard path. I see. I see, I see. She's, by the way, quite hard to romance. Just putting it out there. Very vicious. Agreed. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinion bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have tried so hard to keep you off my property. True. Well, I know you don't mean it. I agree to disagree. Oh man, I just wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Press on. Why would they be gossiping about us? We've like been there for what, 2 days? Would they even like know us? 1 day? Like 1.5 days? Pretty sure they wouldn't know us, but your choice, guys. Press on. I will warn you guys, there's some pretty rough decisions incoming. I think Gald remembers. We're gonna press on. Press on. Another knock. Closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another. Followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No. It's just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure they tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? What did they see? How would we know? What if they're the ones doing the knocking? What if this is all just a terrible prank? Tommy knockers. Those poor kids. I knew coming down there was a bad idea. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when all this is said and done. And we're getting closer. Let's keep moving. 3, 4 Tommy knockers. We've heard them twice now. She called them Tommy knockers. And now the kids are calling them Tommy knockers. Those were the things that people said warned you for bad things happening in the mine. I think? Yeah, I think so. Since we weren't in the library before we ended up here, we don't really know as much. Meant the grounded one. Grounded. Oh, that one. Did you mean the grounded one too, Flo? Or did you mean the Tommy knockers? Tommy knockers is good as well? Okay, but let's do the Tommy knockers then. Hi Lulu, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? We're decision making. And thank you for the shout out, Gald. Smash or pass Honkai Star Rail? Haven't played Honkai Star Rail in a long time. I know a couple of things I would smash though. Okay, I'm gonna go with the Tommy knockers for now. Tommy knockers! Oh, calm down, both of you. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got deeper in the mine, their bravado in the face of authority would vanish in a puff of smoke. I played it for quite a long while, but kind of fell off when they got to a certain point in the story where I got bored. There are several smashable men out there, though. I think Luchua was the one that I had as my favorite. I pretty much had him in every team. They do their men well. They do their men well. Although I will say that after starting playing Vuva, I'm gonna say that they do their men even better. And as a typical husbando collector, I am very happy about it. And it's probably just rocks falling somewhere deep in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Thank you, and thank you for popping in, and thank you for raiding me. I appreciate it. You have a good rest of your day, evening, night. I don't know what it is where you are. Take good care of yourselves. Do all the good after stream care. And I'll probably see you again later. Yeah, bad for obvious reasons. Yes, it's bad for obvious reasons. If rocks falling on our heads, that's definitely 100% bad for the most obvious of reasons. Let's just be honest about that one. Those poor kids knew coming down here was a bad idea. I can't believe they're making us do this. Is it really those poor kids though? They literally chose this bullshit on their own. If you ask me. Well, at least one of them did, and 2 of them decided to just follow because, you know, why make up your own opinion when you can take somebody else's opinion? We're also gonna take our meds because it's almost that time o'clock. I assume Dan is probably done eating and taking her meds and is napping. There we go. Meds taken, I can take off my alarm. Don't have to hear it scream at me in 4 minutes. What do you guys think? Is it a bad idea? Grounded one? Can't believe they're making us do this. I better be grounded when all is said and done. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, I hope you're wrong. If they get grounded, it means people find out about this. I hate dealing with parents. Understandable. Look at the bright side, Rosalia. If they didn't come down here, we'd have missed out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Tabitha glares, said Stella. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is gonna meet to back up with us? We're getting closer. Let's keep moving, or just keep going. Imagine writing this game, though. Just putting it out there. Getting closer, keep moving. Okay. I would so not go in here. As a person with claustrophobia, this is not the place for me. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you. But at the heart of it, you can sense something else, the quiet hum of a darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. And there we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be too hard to find out once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Would you guys really go in here? Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. We're gonna go follow them into the pit. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in. But whatever. There's a probably bonfire close. Definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Just notice the sounds in the background. Oh, shut up. No one ever wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yep, their clothes are right. Good things they're so damn loud. It sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward, we don't have a choice. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, Rosalia? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. You said we wouldn't... Standing man, you said we wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. Isn't that the guy in the painting in the wall? On the wall of her office? We couldn't afford to wait on Newwood, Charles. So it wasn't Charles' choice, was it? We had to go ahead with it. Bye-bye mine. It's a lot of kids. It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. Rosalia? Rosalia, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Look at the little things in the background, though. They're not happy. I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. We have the echo. Indeed. So does Tabby, though, it seems. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, okay? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent to your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the vision, your surroundings coming back in. Look at those things. That's so cool. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just gonna get us more lost. It's this way. Footballs, yes. If you're so sure, why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will, Alexis. You don't have to go with her. You know that, right? I am, Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. Increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us were shown the dark truth of this place, the sins that were committed, the deaths that followed. There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? How can you be sure? Oh, let it go. Let it go. You know they can't. You know, we could always let it go. I'm just putting it out there. We could always let it go. 2. Hoping somebody would go with 3. Let it go. No. 2. Look, this kind of thing happens in mine sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Oh, look, there's Rosalina. Pass away to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them there. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. Choices, people. 1 or 2. Take Rosalina and leave. Go after Becca and Alexis. I will mind you that this is literally a mine that's collapsing on us. 2. Gal says 2. Oof. Yes, oof. Save the little brat. Try and save the little brats, or let them probably be stuck in a mine. Maybe dead. It's a, like I said, this isn't small decisions. These are all the big decisions. Well, we're going for what's you, so go with 2. Okay, I'm going with 2. Okay, let's do this. Rosalia, don't do this to me. I'm not leaving unless everyone leaves. They're kids, Tabitha. Don't you do this to them. Screw you, Tabitha. Start running. Yeah, I agree. No mystical powers have triggered. 2. They're kids. They are kids. I'm not gonna leave them down here. Are you serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. You run after her. Mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. I don't remember these from last time we were down there. This is pretty cool. I think this is updated as well. The bit Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Rosalia, if we get stuck down here... Can you guys see these things? You'll what, kill me? Then you'd be stuck down here and alone. I'm glad you decided to come along. I'm surprised you didn't run off. Shut up. Say nothing. It's like the first one is like, well, why would you ask that in this situation? I love that you ask it though, Flo. I really do. Glad you came along. We need somebody to do a tiebreaker for us. Casper! Hi there. What would you choose? I mean, if we asked the first thing, we could know if Tabitha sees them too. The knocking though. Oh boy. I mean, it's pretty brave to go after two kids that literally told you to fuck off. More than once. Gonna see if we have ourselves a helping hand for a tiebreaker. Or I'm surprised it didn't run off. Okay, somebody roll a dice between 1 and 4 and let's see what it does. 1? You changed your mind? Okay. I actually like that you said it 4. You guys see these things? Like I said, there's probably a pocket of gas down here. We're coming, just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Then move back. Come on, the way out isn't too far. Oh, look who wants to leave the mine now. Grab them and start running. A 2. I mean, I do understand that they want to leave the mine now. They're probably scared shitless. They should be. But they should also have listened before. And Becca is just a really annoying kid. Oh. I got to slow down. Sorry. Okay, okay. Let's just run. That was my bad. My mouse slipped down one. You quickly push your way towards the entrance. Pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you start climbing. Now. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. You follow suit and you start climbing as well. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from somebody who spent her entire work life in and around the coal mine. Why wouldn't you just listen to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. Push forward, your burning muscles giving you way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see the cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come, we gotta go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. The surrounding quake as the mine collapses around you. And then the knocking fades, and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Nope. Was it this one? I am pretty sure she's not okay. Look at Tabitha's face, though. That face just tells you everything that goes through her mind. Clearly, she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Shit, why? Why did this have to happen? Okay, knocking stopped. At least all of you stay exactly where you are. I'm gonna make some calls. Oh. This really hurts. Well, yes. This really hurts. Dylan and Kanika popped their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out of there. Are you... Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means the cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know I went into there to drink, right? Really, that's important to you, Becca? Really? God, I want to slap that kid. Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. I would literally slap that girl so hard. Becca scrolls through the gap of the board and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're gonna get you help. Everything is gonna be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry, I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Rosalia, Alexis will keep you safe until then. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I am here to keep you warm. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. Well, we're gonna pick mystical, because that's the rule of the game. There's only the present moment. Just focus on your breath. Thanks, Rosalia. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We should never have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Rosalia. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. I couldn't have done it without your help. Alexis is right. You're very mature for your age. Anyone else would have done the same? I'm just sorry I couldn't do more. You should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing things you didn't want to do. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember it, Alexis. And this is why you shouldn't drink underage. Look at the word Dougal, though. Yeah, I don't think that foot's probably not savable. I mean, it is literally smashed to pieces by several rocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second to last. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember it. That's very motherly or very adulty to say. But yeah, Becca is one of the characters here that I really just want to slap so hard. Second to last. Okay. Does Casper agree? And I think it's a good lesson for Alexis, so I kind of agree with the two of you as well, because it's a reminder not to listen to the bully in the group. Really listen to your own heart instead. I mean, we could have literally pulled her out of the mine. The other option is very different. Rosalina does not get hurt. She does not get caught under rocks like she just did. But the two other kids are trapped in a mine. So it's a very rough choice to make, but I love that they let us make it. I actually am really... I just love the fact that they're letting us take those hard choices. You agree with them? Okay. What are you trying to do? Make some sort of after-school special? She's probably right, though. If I was just smart and brave like you, I wouldn't have let Becca drag me around down there. And you wouldn't have had to go after us, and then you wouldn't be... You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. It just isn't fair. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, still awake. It just hurts like hell. Sorry. Shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Don't go to sleep just yet, pup. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hands, tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. Oh dear Lord, why does it have to be Earl? This will be a while for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over at Breward, so it'll be at least another half an hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Ah, it's Oscar. Dad, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tablet's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. So half an hour. Half an hour with your foot under a rock. That's not nice. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sure, I promise you. We're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby, I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. Paramedics load Rosalina in the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, Rosalina and her friends got lost in there. Rosalia went after them. Rosalia? You mean Rosalia Scarlet? Oscar, I'm so sorry. At least nobody died. It's like the seams of reality are fraying. Nobody's safe. Well, we know what we're going with. Ominous, but not helpful. What Rosalia is trying to say is that Tommy knockers brought down the mine. I can't believe they're actually real, but I got some audio of them knocking on my phone. Must have been furious that we went down there. Doesn't matter what caused it. I'm just sorry it happened, Oscar. This is all my fault. She's been angry with me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this, putting herself in danger. I'm sure she thinks making things up about her house being haunted, but I've seen things I can't explain. It's only gotten worse over time. She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comment, but after tonight, I don't know. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Thanks, Ella. That means a lot. I've gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It would be good for her to see a friendly face. I like Oscar. He seems like a sweetheart. I took them over to Oscar and they drive off. Do you think Rosalina's gonna be okay? Can't believe you left us down there. Your vision. The entities of the mine. What happens now? Here you go. Next choice that your traits is not choosing for you. I'm surprised though that, for instance, the vision thing isn't mystical. I admit it. That took me by surprise. I would have thought it would be. That's just me. That foot does not look good. I doubt she's gonna have a foot. That felt too smashed to be anything but destroyed. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're not gonna explore. Don't want to explore anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What happens now? Or 4? 5 or 4? Oscar is waiting for his treats already. Jesus. To get his internal clock get back to 9. See if anybody else has a suggestion for us. Hey? Or we have 2 on 4, so I'm gonna the entities in the mind. Oh, we go straight into another one. I saw something down there like shadows of dead miners. I'm pretty sure Tabby and I saw ghosts down there. Did you not see them? Everything that happened down there centered around that main chamber where I saw a carving. Are you sure those were Tommyknockers? So we went straight into another explore. Surprised. More choices for you guys to pick up. To pick at. Pick up? Pick at. I saw something down there like the shadow of dead miners. It's a good choice. We're gonna go with 1. They were right behind you right before you left, and they followed us when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than the 2 of you and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, it totally fits the profile of some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. Everything we saw that happened down there centered around the main chamber where I saw the carving. And are you sure these are Tommyknockers? Boop. 1 again. They didn't mention the carving, so it would be interesting to see what they saw on it. Everything that happened there centered around the main chamber and the carving. They'll show me a photo. It's weird stuff. Yeah, really weird. Hey, we get to explore the last one too if we want to. Do we want to? Some of these lets you explore everything. Others will like give you completely new things. Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. You just hear Kanika go that way. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mind collapses, I guess. Do you think Rosalina's gonna be okay? I can't believe you left us down there. My vision? What happens now? Like I said, I'd really like to see the worksheet for this this game in general. See all of the branching paths and, you know, get a look at all of the things they do. Do you think Rosalina's gonna be okay? Paramedics said she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. Well, 2 options left, or we go with what happens now. Ghost tracks. Another 1. Or a 2 or a 3. I'm going to go for what happens now. Like my first playthrough of this, I clicked every explore I could. I was so curious to figure out everything. That's fun though. What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Might I have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Jesus Christ, people. Okay, fine, just make it quick and don't you dare try and pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk with us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. Damn it, I just got blown over a creeper in Minecraft, and as I thought the sound was on your screen and it scared me. Oh no! Bad creeper. Don't go here and blow up people, that's just rude. What a coincidence running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Rosalia. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. Man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on an event last night, and I thought, even though I'm still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide or hear of him. Could be he's just extended hunting trip. Wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get that camera working, so there's no way to confirm it until we track him down. Now, I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents and had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. And we have to ask, what exactly were these teenagers doing in a shut-down mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them? Wow. Good cop work there. I'll get to your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. This town is haunted. You're out of your depth here. Why are you asking me this? It was a mine collapse. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. If it wasn't for me, they'd all be dead. I don't have to talk to you. I know my rights. That's not gonna make them even more skeptical. And as is this. That is the truth. Yeah, chat, you have the decision once again. Don't see any ditchlings right now, though. You know, in the background. To count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine and went after them. They should have numbers on them, let's be honest. Would help a lot. Okay, so we are agreeing on 5. Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our question, just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let it go about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine. Derrickson's taking note and examining the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. Just can't believe those 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Yes. Stella, no, this is just awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh hey, I guess the cops are done with you. What, are gonna take you in for being a president at an accident? Sorry to give you a hard time, small-town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. They're not real cops, they had coffee on them instead of donuts. Maybe they do both, you know? Maybe the donuts are in the car. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now, come on, let's go back to the state. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Rosalia? Tomorrow? You've already ruined my evening on 2 consecutive nights, Stella. What do you think you'll be doing with my cousin tomorrow? We're going ghost hunting at Oscar's, remember? We talked about it in the mines. You were there. I didn't think you were serious. Rosalia, you have her number, right? Keep me posted on what she's doing. On how she's doing. No, what she's doing. Let me know if that ghost hunt is actually happening. It's weird that you care about what she's doing so much. Clearly, I have to. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you tomorrow, guys. I'll text you when we're back. I can walk to the car on my own. Are you kidnapping me? Silently follow Tabitha. Aw, those two look so sad in the background. She's just worried about Stella at all times. She's not impressed. Silently follow Tabitha. A ghost hunt is quite a doozy, though. I'm just foreshadowing. Last one. Okay. Silently just follow along. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. How are you holding up? I'm doing terrible, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Why'd you treat Stella like that? Didn't you used to be friends? Poor Rosalina, poor Oscar. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. So many choices. I'm doing terrible, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Don't think she cares. 1. Sorry about today. Oh, we're probably gonna get both. Tabitha doesn't answer. Did you hear me? I said I was sorry. Sorry for apologizing. Am I talking too much? I mean, maybe I'm not sorry. Or we drop it. Poor Ross and Oscar. We'll do that one as well. I think we get to do most of these if we want to. You too slow. You chose this. You chose this. You get me. You would be 1. Did you hear me? I said I was sorry. Sorry for apologizing. Am I talking too much? Or that's normally you? Yeah. There's a lot of people here who are very good at saying sorry. A lot. Let's be honest. Poor Ross and Oscar. No, that's poor Ross and Oscar. Rosalina and Oscar. So we have 1-on-1. Did you hear me? I said I was sorry. 1. Okay. Did you hear me? I said I was sorry. This is what happens when people bother me at work. Things slip through the cracks. So we were going for poor Rosalina and poor Oscar. You should have kept tight rein on that girl. I never got into trouble like that when I was a teen, and I have Perlan to thank for it. Sorry. Hated it at the time, but the strict paid off. Ugh, why am I telling you this for? Whoa, are we bonding? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. I don't really think the parents are to blame here. You're right, there's a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. What is with us with that? Whoa, are we bonding? It's like, Jesus Christ, woman, calm down. 2, you can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. And about Perlan, for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy right now, but I think I'd like that. We're gonna end up playing one of the good Tabitha things, aren't we? I don't really think the parents are to blame here. You're right, there's a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Or we remain silent. So many options. So many options. So, parents should have done a better job. Or adults, actually. Alright. Yep. Exactly. People aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. And clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Take the librarian. There's tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive. And here he's having a kid at 19, clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. Whoa, Tabitha. And look what that got her. Even if she doesn't lose the leg, she's gonna carry what happened tonight with her for the rest of her life. Not fair. Wait. For me? That doesn't feel like she's talking about Rosalina. I feel like she's talking about herself. I never thought about that before, but I think the last line there, the last two lines, might be her own experience with her mom. Like, she was never... Her mom was super, super strict. Yeah, I agree with you. It isn't fair. It isn't fair. Tabitha goes quiet. It seems that's all you're gonna get from her on this. How are you holding up? Doing terribly, by the way. Why did you treat Stella like that? I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. That was all of a sudden the feeling that this wasn't about Rosalina. This was about herself and how she feels about... You know, she's pretty much been dragged into taking over an entire mine. And, you know, handling everything that has to do with that. And that's not easy. Forced into a life of you have to do this. You have to keep your family honor, basically. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd rather we didn't get into it. Do you want to explore more, or do we feel like we're done? I don't know. 4. Flo says 4. We're done poking at somebody who's already doing poorly. We're done at poking at somebody who's already doing poorly. Your eyes wander back to the tree line, and you and Tabitha sink back into silence. Cause, look at that. She's been through enough for today, agreed. That is the guy we saw in our vision, telling the other guy to use the planks. And I'm pretty sure he called him Charles, which means this wasn't Charles Shaw's fault that the mine collapsed. It's his fault. Well, this day is a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure that it's the precursor to a horribly stressing... Is blonde? Yep. He was her great-great-grandfather. She also saw the picture of him in the in Tabitha's office. It was horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. I'll see you in the morning. Well, I still say that was pretty decent from Tabitha. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse into Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Oh, y'all, these are those things, right? Oh, look, she sees them. Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. Guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way, I'm sleeping tonight. Think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from the evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures of your phone. If it weren't for that pit red balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain futures would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh. Hello, Frou-Frou. It's just a cat. It's always just a cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. I just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into deep sleep. I always want to hug her there. She seems so lonely. Every time I've seen this cutscene, I always want to give her a hug. Me too. I adore it. Oh, hello. Basement? Tommy knockers? This is the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. Would you like to continue with the world style in episode 2? Please save your game now. Would you like to see a recap? No. If we'd play this chapter-wise, yes. Sunshine filters through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Look, Frou-Frou is gone. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower, start your day without showering. First choice of the day. To shower or not to shower? Shower? I would agree to that. You're full of dust and ick from the mine. But yeah, the animations for those cutscenes are so good. And I just feel so bad for Tabitha every single time because she looks so sad. We're gonna grab ourselves a shower. Step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lung and soot washes down the drain, you... mystical, of course. So you have a lot of warnings to think about. Think about someone special. Finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your bed. But we are going to go with mystical, because that's the way of the game. Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. They're done here. I wonder if you ever clean the bathroom. Time to start your day. Check out the window, check your closet, message your group chat with Stella and Kanika, text Stella, text Kanika, head downstairs. Oh, we can't check our desk anymore. Sad. Closet for some clothes? We can check out the closet. How long were we going to have slept in this room without realizing you shared space with that doll? We don't have clothing in the closet. We were supposed to put them in the drawer. Hopefully it doesn't get up and move around while we're not around. Pick it up? Hell no. Oh, hell no. But it's such a cute little doll, Flo. What could go wrong? Look, it's a doll. I don't know, actually. It's missing a shoe. Are we on the hell no? I mean, Flo is definitely on hell no. Do the rest agree that we're sticking with... Oh, hell no. Missing shoe on a doll is always a no-no. So if it had a second shoe, it would be fine? Like, perfectly fine? I'm just checking, you know? Grab it? Oh boy. Gald, you're gonna have to be our tiebreaker today. Pick it up or hell no. Grabby, 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 grab. Grabby, grabby, grabby. Let's go. Or hell no. This is a very blonde haired doll with blue eyes. I'm gonna see if Gal wants to be there. Oh, you're gonna grab it? Okay, we're gonna grab it. Thought you were on hell no. Pick up and examine it more closely. Its foot reads property of Alexandra. Put it back in the closet and close the door behind you. Look out the window, message a group chat, text Stella or text Kanika, head downstairs. Anybody outside the window? It's just a doll. Although who is Alexandra? That's more important. That's more an important question. Window into downstairs. Could spot Wayne again. I'm pretty sure it was Wayne we saw last time. Let's have a look. After finding a boot print on the Viceroy and Guardian, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. Nothing's out there to watch you. At least, nothing you can see. So we're not messaging anyone, we're just gonna head downstairs and see if we can find our cousin. We're worried about Tabitha and the others? So we have another Tabitha friend amongst us, huh? You don't want to message someone, or shall we just, you know, eat ourselves out? I think we're gonna go with Flo's suggestion then. Why are you worried about Tabitha though? Because she was tired the day before? I can bet you she's raring at the new chance of today. Poor baby. Poor Tabitha. I actually feel bad for her. I mean, it's pretty rough. Well, she is. She has a lot of downstairs. Okay. Time to start your day. Yep. Oh, look, somebody else is here. Enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She is not alone. Proofer glares at you from her usual spot at the counter as the red-haired woman busies herself tidying as best she can. Vile woman destroying the natural odor of my kitchen. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she is ashamed of being caught in the act of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. Bonjour, bonjour. Address we were going to talk to animals, you know. Hello, I'm Rosalia. We're having ice cream for breakfast. So we're going to go with the animals. Bonjour, frou. Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do you think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night? I still despise you. 3 humans at once? This is abhorrent. You think we'll linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? Talking to my cat, huh? Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are. Address the woman. Hello. Address the red-haired woman. Hi, I'm Rosalia. Are we having ice cream for breakfast? Any updates on Rosalina? Hey Tabitha, how is it going? Hey cuz, how's it hanging? Frou just looks eternally unhappy with everything we do. 2. Address the red-haired woman and say, hi, I'm Rosalia. Rosalia? Well, at least we are meeting the person that she said was cleaning the house. What? Hi, I'm Rosalia. Good morning, I'm Jane. I'm just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Rosalia. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie? But seeing someone somewhere and meeting someone face to face are 2 completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. She's yappy, isn't she? Gee, thanks, right? Indeed she is. She's very chatty. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company with everything that's... Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Yes. Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Any updates on Rosalina? Hey Tabitha, how's it going? Hey cuz, how's it hanging? Or we stare in silence. Choices. I feel like the last one there is just weird. Hey cuz, how's it hanging? Really? Hey Tabitha, how's it going? Really, no updates on Rosalina and her leg? Well, do the rest of chat agree? I mean, it's clearly not going well. She's stress eating ice cream at like whatever in the morning. Hey Tabitha, how's it going? That little girl from last night, apparently they had to take her foot. Well, now we know how Rosalina is doing. They had to remove the foot. So, I'm a little stressed. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I left you here alone, something terrible wound up happening. Coming with me. And hold on, you can't just tell me Rosalina lost a foot and move on like nothing happened. Take her foot? Jesus, Tabitha, you're not mincing words. I'll meet you outside. Yes, yay, cousin bonding time. Alright, let's go, but I haven't had breakfast. You can't take my freedom like that. I don't need a babysitter. Gonna do this answer and then we're gonna have a small break because it's time to give boss cat treats and grab some treats and stretch our legs. Do all the healthy things. Yes, yes. But first, you guys are gonna have to make another choice because that's this game. One. I mean, she did just tell us that she's lost her foot, and it's like, we're going. It's really the going one to make this take long, not to make this take longer. Hold on, you can tell me that Rosalina lost the foot and move on from that like nothing happened? Just because something terrible happened to someone, it doesn't mean that life doesn't go on. Life has to go on, and let me assure you that what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. That kid was brave, and if it were up to me, we would have dragged her out of there and hoped for the best with the other two. Now, shall we go, or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I personally begged you not to do? Stew on those choices until after our break is done. Go get yourself something to drink, get some snacks. You're starting to figure out why you like Tabitha. She's very straightforward and honest, isn't she? We'll do the decision so you guys have some time to think. There. Hello, button. Thank you. Okay. Boss cat's been given treats. I have treats. I have drink. I have stretched. So, Gal wants, yay, cousin bonding time. Do we just want to see her face go contorted? Like, oh my god. She does not sleep enough. Seriously. She just does not sleep enough. I'll meet you outside. Okay, 1. Okay. Given your track record, if I let you out of my sight, you will resist his appearance in the wilderness, only to return in the middle of the night after burning down City Hall. If I'm lucky, you'll give me a call some point between dousing the building in kerosene and lighting the match. Janie, look up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. Are you ready to leave? Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, before you go, I heard something happened last night. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned this just now, and then I heard it again, and I just wanted to say I'm sorry I got caught up in that. I'll be praying for you, for Oscar and little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't that happen to nicer people? Really? Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. I'm afraid that sounds just dreadful. Have you considered stopping by the church at some point this week? My husband is a pastor and missed going absolutely stir crazy since we moved here. What with nobody really attending sermons. It's probably doing a lot of good to talk you through your worries. With everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Sounds wonderful, thank you for the offer. Maybe we'll see. I'm not really religious and I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer. I'd rather not remain silent. This game has a lot of choices. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. Of course, he's always ready and willing to talk to people, so feel free to stop by the church anytime. The door is always open. Why you clean this place? Sorry, Tabitha, so mean to you. Have you seen any weird creatures around you? Do you know Wayne? Have you seen anyone prowling around the estate? Been nice meeting you, but I gotta bounce. Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me insane. Bye! I should go. More choices. Did wonder why she cleans the place. And I don't really personally feel Tabitha is mean. Why do you clean this place? Huh? I don't really ask myself that sort of question. It's a job, I get paid, and of course, I've known the family for a while, so it seemed a decent thing to do to make a little extra money. Plus, maybe one of these days she'll let me really spruce up the place. Can you imagine it back to its full glory? Be a lot of work, but what a project. Keep dreaming, Danny. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and straight into the car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin is unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Should we be solving a mystery right now? After everything that happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Hey, there's birds again. And no ditchlings as far as I can see. Hi, Mom! One? Okay. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. You drink tea? Oh, neat. What kind of tea? Not sagely. Or roller eyes, chat. You're on. Oh, neat. What kind of tea? Mm-hmm. What kind of tea do you guys think Sybil makes anyway? I think it's like specialty. Feel free to help us do choices if you want to, Mive. Mive? Mav. It's chat's choice. So if you want to help out, please do. And if you want to lurk, that is completely fine as well, as always. What kind of tea? I don't know, the kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it's called. Quit interrogating me with tea blends. Jeez. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? After everything that happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Nice to just go on an errand? You guys are very anti-mystery, aren't you? Exactly. You untap to turn the door and the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him, letting me get away with this stuff. You never would have let me as much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Poor Kanika's really going through it, huh? Yeah, I've never been one of those public displays. One for public displays like that. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Good for her, honestly. I'd be losing if Miles was my brother. More choices. Whoop whoop. I don't know. Last one? Oh wait, there's more. Sorry. But you'd be losing if Miles was your brother. Have I ever told you that you scare me? Hope there weren't any customers in there. But yeah. I'd be losing if Miles was my brother. Galt at 1, so poor Kanika's really going through it. We need ourselves somebody to break our tie break then. Second to last. This one, or have I ever told you that to scare me? Or the cousin. The customer. This had more choices than I thought it had, so sorry about that. Customer for you. Well, roll a... Is it? But no, there's a D20. I guess if we do a D20, if no one else wanna decide something. We can do a D20 and say that if it's... I can't even say the name of that now. 8? Yeah, we're gonna go with yours then. 16, heck yeah. Well, you don't agree this time either, do you? Customer or Miles? 1? If Miles was my brother? Or do you mean this one? If it's that one, then it's the first gold shows, I think. You just need to have numbers, in my opinion. No? So this one? If so, we have a 3-way split. No. Okay, 1. Poor Kanika is really going through it. That's 1. 2. Yeah, I've never been one for public displays like that. 3. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Hi Strat, welcome in. Congrats on finishing your game. I had you on my phone, so I knew that you finished your playthrough. Welcome in, Raiders. Two raids in, yeah. How weird. Right into the chat you were lurking in. Odd. Either way. Welcome in. We are playing Scarlet Hollow. This is chat chooses, so chat decides every decision that we're making. You now have me in 2 different tabs. I had to go close Strat's tab so it doesn't do stupid things. I had him on my phone because I knew it was close to the end. Thank you for the shout out. So welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had an awesome time with Strat, and I hope you had a lot of fun. I know he finished the Octopath. At least I think I saw that. I can also turn him off my phone. Yes. We are doing chat chooses our playthrough, which means that chat has every decision and every choice. We were just reading through them. You're just going for 3. 1, 2, 3. We also have 4, which is good for her, honestly. 5 is losing it if my Miles were my brother. 6, have I ever told you're scary? And 7, I hope there weren't any customers in there. So we have 7 choices. Did it finish? Nice. Do I dare ask how many hours that took? Because that's the type of a game that just takes a long time. Probably quite a lot. You said 170 hours? Well, that's not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Yes, welcome in. Anybody who needs now to do some aftercare after being on somebody's stream, please go do that. If you want to join us in picking things, this is a very heavy choice game. Healthy for you, okay. So you are on healthy to express yourself. Every single choice you make in this game matters in some way or another. It's gonna come back to haunt you or help you at some point, which is why it's really fun to play through. And I wanted like to have chat have their own playthrough. So that's what we're kind of working on. Which of course means that the chat doesn't always agree. We just had Kanika literally storm off yelling at her, I'm assuming Sybil, or her little brother Miles, for doing what he's been doing. So we have a healthy for Casper. I think we had a no customers in there from Gald. I think Flo was on I'd be losing if it Miles was my brother, but I'm not sure. I'm really not that sure about it. We'll just have to see. You know what? We're gonna give Casper a choice here. But I'll go with the customer one as a joke? Okay. We'll go with the customer one then. Well, we went with customers. That's not my concern. She was showing weakness to her family right now. Wow. Come on already, let's go. Weakness? Really? The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smell of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Well, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Is Kanika okay? Sounds like your daughter's pretty mad at you, Sybil. Can't I go with you? I like the tea room. I'm afraid of Miles. What even makes fun of me for being old? Can I have some tea? Remain silent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 6 if we want to remain silent. Choices games, huh? It should really have a Twitch integration, to be honest. Would make this so much easier. Two. Well, she was pretty mad. Just needs a little time to cool down. Yesterday was a bit much for her, so I'm giving her some space. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. 1, 2, or 3. Try to listen in, chat with Miles, or quietly wait. Oh, I tried to listen in. We're being sneaky. You walk up to the door to the tea room to listen in. Subtle. Longer than you hoped, but... Sybil pauses, and a moment later her footsteps more to the far end of the tea room. If she and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices are too soft for you to hear. It's not long before the tinkling of a bell interrupts your attempted listening session to announce another patron. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Rosalia, aren't you? My name is Beau. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I could have said him, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Beau. Have they found his body yet? They seem to want to pin it on me. Folks don't seem to care about your dad, that your dad is dead, do they? Remain silent. They're gonna have to do a remain silent run where I literally say nothing. Unless remain silent isn't an option. We couldn't have saved him though, could we? Yeah, we could. Have they found the body yet? Sorry for your loss. Need a Casper. Or anyone else, you know, it feels like giving us a tiebreaker. Two? Oh, okay. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now. But it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now she's gone, and now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. So, I suppose I'm not going to the fair. I might as well make myself useful and get out in the woods and look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. You should let the police handle it. No. If they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. Wow. I don't think you want to seem like that. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. You seen everything strange on the farm the past couple of days? I can't tell you where he is. It's not safe. He died on the northwest edge of town, off the Asgina Trail. Thank you for the pets. They sadly don't work on Connor. I could not make them work. I've been trying to, but it's really hard. Have it in thought? Yeah, I'll have to try again. I think I have to copy it off of what's on the main character and add it to this character. Congrats on finishing your game though, Strand. What's next? Octopath something else? I know there's more than one Octopath. Oh, Disco Elysium. Oh, that is a good game. That is a really good game. Have you played it before? Yes, we do have. You want to explore, but what do you want to explore, Casper? There's lots to explore. Now, Disco Elysium is a really, really good game. Well, I hope you enjoy it, because, like I said, very good. Quite different than a lot of things, but very good. Go down. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. Ask about the farm. I think he'd be very open to talk about it, at least. I'm surprised nobody wanted to know what Big Betty was. Dad or farm? Let's do farm then. We could probably get the other ones as well. It's strange on the farm these last couple of days. Not really. No, but I've been awfully busy with everything that still keep happening. Them chickens keep disappearing though. Dangerous up there, wouldn't go poking around. So let's do this one then. That kind of explains for him, and since we wanted to go dad. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I'd never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. So now we're back on. It's Big Betty, one of your chickens. Can't tell you where he is, or we tell him where he is. What do you guys think Big Betty is? Clearly something that we're taking to a fair. Dal might remember what Big Betty is, but you know. We're gonna find out if it is one of our chickens. Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prized pumpkin. She's a big lady too. I expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not easy to move something like that. That is a huge ass pumpkin. Could be she rolled down a hill, but can't be looking for her just yet with that everything's going on. Okay, now we have a choose. Remain silent. Tell our boy here where we last saw him. Or tell him he's not safe. I always keep wondering what's in there. Since that door is always ajar. But I've never gotten to a place where I can open that door and see. Oh, the founders. Possum and owl. I'm gonna tell him where it was. Okay. Died on the northwest edge of town, off the Asgina Trail. Thank you, Rosal. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha are still in the tea room. Tabitha is taking him time in there. So we have Explore. Hey Miles, where's your sister? Is he a bad guy? Well, time will tell us, won't it? Go after Kanika, swing by Stella's, go to the diner, see Avery, or we wait for Tabitha. Wanna explore? We know where his sister is, but okay. I can bet you 99% he doesn't care. It is the Miles way. I mean, he's a big guy. He doesn't have to be a bad guy. How should I know? I'm not a babysitter. You're gonna go lurk and go to get some sleep. Have a good rest, Casper. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. So we can go after Kanika. We can swing by Stella's. We go to the diner and see Ivory, which we haven't seen in fucking ages. Or we can wait. Before work? Yeah. Wow. Flo is definitely a Tabitha fan. Yeah, you both are. Your customer will probably be back any second. It's best to just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Bo continues to shop. Are you doing okay there, buddy? So, did you hear about how Rosalina's doing? You and Kanika don't seem to get along. How your Daily's doing? Tea room yell, hey, hurry up in there. Read something to seem busy or wait patiently. That's such a sibling thing. 2, did you hear about how Rosalina's doing? Let's go. No, Oscar apparently posted on Facebook about it. You seem ancient enough to have a Facebook account. Why don't you check it yourself? I'm not your little newsboy. Wow. She lost her foot, Miles. I'm just trying to ask about your friend. They're not friend. Facebook? Yeah, sure. You're right. I believe in cybersecurity. Aren't you worried about her? Say nothing. He's a little punk, isn't he? He's one that's just gotten away with everything. Like, kind of like Nika said, I think. Okay, shit, really? Maybe Rosalina is cooler than I thought? Needed to lose a foot to be cool, sir? Or are you fucking retarded? Miles returned to his phone. Fun guy, huh? Oh, one of those idiots. Yep. What else would it be in a mine with idiots? Wow, she got hurt while doing something. That's so awesome. Woo-hoo. No, it isn't. It's dumb. You wanna talk to him anymore, or you just wanna ignore the bastard? One, but with a snarky voice. Okay, let me do my best. You okay, buddy? I wasn't snarky at all. I tried. Miles glances up at you, eyes narrowed. Don't talk to me like we know each other. You're just Kanika's weird friend. I don't even remember your name. Wait, I'm weird? What did I do? It's Rosalia. Shh, I'm not weird. Being on a phone 24/7 is weird. Okay. That sounds so... Like, what did I do? As if he really cares. Okay. I'm like, okay, kiddo. Okay. Returns to his phone once again. Hey, Tabitha's out. Wow, you actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go running off in the instant I left you alone. I miss out on constant bonding time. I'm too scared to do that. Yeah, I'm not eager to leave your side after the past couple of nights. Family's important. I'm not just gonna ditch you. No one else in town interests me. Why would I bother with them? Remain silent. Miss out on cousin bonding time. We seem lightly addicted to cousin bonding time. In all honesty. 3. I'm not eager to leave your side after the past couple of nights. And it's a good option. And 2, too scared of you to do that. Highest D20 wins? I'm gonna have to do that from now on. Whomever get the highest D20 of the 2 of you, as long as it's just the 2 of you is active, gets their choice. A 5? Ooh. Gald? A D20, if you please. Oh, okay, we're doing 3 of them. Wow, Gald. Just go with 3. Could have rolled a 2. Yeah, I'm not eager to leave your side after the past couple of nights. Good. I'm glad to see you appreciate the importance of family. That smile, though. Oh boy. I got a couple of hours to spare. I'll pick up some soda and we can get out of here. Don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Tabitha leaves the store motioning for you to follow. Oh, so we get this one already, huh? We've been so good to Tabitha, we get something special. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlet owns most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know? Why can't we hang out someplace normal? Cool. And here I thought the estate was our secret lair. Well, that seems sinister. Remain silent. That looks like a nice house, though. Let's be honest. At least me. For me, it looks like a really nice house. Don't know. I mean, it looks kind of nice and new. Compared to that house that we live in that almost falls apart, I think I'd rather choose this one. Technically, but what's that? Probably a fountain or something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and remain silent. That's 5. I mean, her estate can't be her secret lair. Come on, baby. 3. 1, 2, 3. Because everybody knows she lives there. Okay. Okay, we're gonna give Flo this one. I never thought the estate was your secret lair. The estate is my non-secret lair. Everyone knows I live there. Now, come, let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Her cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pocket. She peeks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in, don't worry, it's empty. You follow across into the model home. We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. Happy to hand you a cream soda before settling in on the couch. Mystical. Though this home gives the appearance of being lived in, with its furniture and lack of dust, it feels nearly empty and barren, nearly as empty and barren as the estate. There's no soul in this place, only the dream of one. Talk about Tabitha, talk about your family, talk about your relationship, talk about the people in town. So that ghost hunting is still happening? Thanks for taking me out here. You probably have to go back to the mine soon. Don't you have somewhere to be? Remain silent. I remember first time we got here, after like 3 or 4 or 5 playthroughs. It was so special to get this part of it. But we've missed out on so much other story, so it's kind of fun. Talk about Tabitha. Can we try some of that tea we picked up? It smells nice. Do you ever get to travel? Do you like living here? Do you actually like running the mines? Why do you come here? Try some of that tea? Or is that just chat delay on my end? Probably chat delay, wasn't it? Does that look like peanut to anyone else? Just putting it out there. Tea. Let's try tea. I think we can do all of these if we want to. It smells nice. Nope, it's sleepy time tea. You don't want to drink it in the middle of the day. Do you ever go travel? Do you like living here? Do you actually like running the mines? Why do you come here? I don't think she ever gets to travel. She only gets to work. That's my guess. Does she know anything else? Again, does she know anything else? And she just told us, right, to get away? I think the tea is for her to help her sleep, yeah. Since you said it's sleepy time tea. 3 and 4? Well, you know the drill. A d20, please, boys. See which one of you gets the first one. 11 on Flo. And 10. So we go with Flo this time around by another grand one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do you come here? Ah, take that, go. Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts, pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. Aww. Abby. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something, having a simple life. There's that smirk we fell in love with the first time we got to this and got to see this side of Tabby. Aww. It's like you finally see that there is a person with dreams behind all of that, huh? Imagine that's your dream, right? Just having a simple life. And that's all you want, and that genuine small smile where you finally see her walls just crack that tiny little bit to let you in. Wait, why am I telling you this? Because I'm your cousin, honey. Stop asking all these deep questions. It's not like you care anyway. I care, Tabitha. Stop acting like you don't want friendship. I like knowing people's deep, dark secrets. Hug Tabitha or remain silent? Oh, I'm so sorry, Flo. I think that's why you said, right? That's why you feel that you kind of sympathize with Tabitha a lot? Or you want to hug Tabitha? Does Flo want to hug Tabitha too? Not sure if she's huggable. I can't remember. Are we going for a cousinly hug? I guess in that regards, I'm very lucky. She reminds me of a younger you. Or you get up and move to a tug, holding out your arms, and big cousinly hug. No. Nope. We're not hug ready yet. Sorry, your hug failed, boys. I've never had anyone pressure me for anything in particular. Which is kind of nice, to be honest. Don't you dare. Sit back down, your hug successfully deflected by her grouchy force field. Nice try, but no cigar. She's not huggable just yet, at least. Maybe we can get into hugging her later. Do you ever get to travel? Do you like living here? Do you like running the mines? That was the second one, so we're gonna do that one. Do you actually like running the mines? No. No, but it has to get done. I've had years of Proland drilling that into my head. Can't trust anyone else to do my job. And if I don't do it, this entire town falls to ruin. What would you want to do if you weren't here? I'm sorry you never got a chance to live your own life. You could always just give the mines to me, like trading places sort of a thing. What if I moved here after everything's said and done? Who cares if the town falls to ruin? Why is that your responsibility? Should just leave. Things are bad everywhere. It probably isn't much worse here than it is out there. Or leave it at that. So many choices. Yeah, this is one of the things that I adore about this game. Is that, say that you play this a little differently and you kind of leave Tabitha behind a little bit more than you guys have chosen to do. This doesn't happen, for instance. We don't sit here and talk. If I remember right, she goes straight back to the mine. And we're left to do whatever. Or more likely, we just not wait for it all. 1, 2, and 5 are good questions. Well, we have to pick one. These are not explore. 1, 2, 5. What does Gal think? 1, 2, or 5? We'll have to pick one, because these aren't multiple options. Two? Okay, we're gonna go with 2. I'm sorry I never got a chance to live your own life. I mean, do you truly live your own life, or do you live a life chained by obligations to other people, who in turn live their lives, which are bound by yet another set of chains? On and on it goes. Nobody's free. Do you ever get to travel, and do you like it here? We're not returning. I refuse. We're gonna talk to Tabitha and get to know her. I have a feeling you both want to do that too. You like living here? It's the only thing I know. I mean, have you visited other places, right? I've seen that Blowing Ridge rock mug in the kitchen. You don't need to have lived somewhere else to know if you like it here. Imagine being all the time, like say 25 plus years, and you've never left this little town. This is all you know. This is all that exists. I did see the Blowing Rock mug in her kitchen. My what? Oh, that was my Janie's. She was always saying we didn't have enough cups. I heard 3 cups, that's plenty. 1 for me, 1 for Palan, and 1 for the occasional guest. But Janie said her husband has a ton of dumb little souvenir mugs from his travels. Not that I asked, she just tells me stuff about her family. Anyway, she said I have mugs to spare if I needed her charity. I guess she must have snuck a few in under my nose. I'll have to remember to toss it when I get back. Anyway, to answer your question, no. I don't travel. Too much to do. Sure. Oh, there we go again. There's that smile. I live for that smile. I admit it. I'd like to see the other banks one day. But I'm the head of the company. It's not like anyone can cover for me. Maybe when I retire. If that would ever happen. You live in a massive mansion, but you only have 3 cups? Janie seems like a busybody. You should be nicer to Janie. Perlan was a monster. You never left Scarlet Hollow? Maybe, when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. Of all the places you could go, the Outer Banks? She becomes so unsure when she opens up. Look at her. She goes from that little genuine soft smile to like insecurity in 2 seconds. Janie seems like a busybody. Well, she is a busybody. She is definitely a bit of a busybody. A busybody it is. Right? I only hire her to clean, but she keeps insisting on talking to me and micromanaging the way around the household. That's another type of smirk she gives you. One's like, finally somebody agrees with me. The number of cups we have is none of her business, and I definitely don't need to know about what her family did over the weekend, or what cute thing her kids said, and how much she loves her wet napkin of a husband. You live in a massive mansion, but you only have 3 cups? Perlan was a monster. Yeah, that's the same ones under there. Do we want to check out the 3 cups in a massive mansion? I mean, it's logical. If there was only 3 people, or 2 people, you don't need more than 3 cups. I actually agree with her. That's the one. That's me with like a million cups in our cupboard. Why does everyone get hung up on that? It's not like the Scarlets don't own more dishware. I'm just not going to use the fine china to drink Pepsi. Exactly. And we technically have 4 glasses, but one of them is used for the silverware. So there we have more than 3. Like, Perlan was a monster. Ooh, that would be mean to say. Maybe when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. You never left Scarlet Hollow. Of all of the places you could go, Outer Banks. I wonder what's so wrong with the Outer Banks. As much as I think, you know, I'd love to say when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. How can that even be an option? She literally just told us she can. Yeah, maybe. I think I'd like that. Oh, but she did open for it. Without for 2 seconds thinking about the mine, right? Talk about your family, talk about your relationship, ask about the people in town, and the ghost town thing. Försiktig bus. It's just my cat. Being silly. Being a little sneak. Talk about your family. What was Perlan like? What was your dad like? Can you tell me about any of the other family members? Did we just do them all? From top to bottom? So would you want that? Because I think we can do all 3. I think we know what Perlan was like. Bitch! What? We'll do all. Okay, I guess I should at least blah blah blah. I guess you should at least know some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternally, they didn't look alike. Same with their personalities, night and day from what I heard. Perlan was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know? How did she die? Did you two get along? She gets this little look there, which is more defensive because she's talking about her family. It's like instantly there's more defense there. Very interesting. Wanna do both on this one too if we get them? I think we could get both. I just love the amount of expression they managed to put into somebody's face. It's amazing. How did you die? Sleep apnea. Did you get along? No, that woman was a monster. Ooh. Leave it at that. What was your dad like? Don't know. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with it anymore, I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet Fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to play child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Ouch. Huh. Does anyone in this town have 2 parents? Hooray, another member of the Deadbeat Dad Club. I'm sorry, that must have been really hard for you. Sounds like he was a real loser. Deadbeat Dad Club. Deadbeat Dad Club. Didn't we have like a Dead Mama Club too? Earlier? I think we do. I think it's fun. Can't I really care for this sad parent club joke you keep making, but whatever. Scarlet women are just too strong for most men. Our moms were better off without him, I'm sure. Can you tell me about any other family members? Wow. Did Vivian really tell you nothing about us or our upbringing? Fine, I'll give you a brief history since she's never bothered. Perlan and Vivian were raised by their grandmother because our grandmother died in childbirth. Our great-grandmother, Grandma Eddie, ran the mine before Perlan, and then Perlan took over. And now here I am, following in their footsteps. Oh, she looked sad about that. What was Grandma Eddie like? Grandma Eddie? Really? I don't think you want to call her Grandma Eddie. She'll murder you from the beyond. I mean, if she trained Perlan and Perlan is a monster, it reasons to believe that Grandma Eddie wasn't better. Just gonna pick. What was Grandma Eddie like? Did you know her? Tabby was quiet for a moment, her eyes distant. Oh, she knew her. Kinda scary. Her voice is quiet. She takes another drip of her cream soda. A matriarchal mining company seems unusual. Yeah, that's the Scarlets. It's just been women for a couple of generations now. And we never let some stranger jeopardize the company. It stays in the bloodline. Talk about your relationship, talk about people in town, and then we of course have the ghost hunt thing. I can't believe we're actually hanging out. What kind of things did Perlan tell you about me and my mom? What do you really think about me? You're kind of an asshole. Are we really related? You're a better person than you let on. I'm really glad I came up here. Should we do the exploring ones first? Or is there something you want? Do you want to skip exploring? Do you just want to 3? 3. What do you really think of me? You're better than asking me for validation, I'll say that much. Well, that was a quick answer. In a way, I think that tells us that she likes us a little, because she doesn't really need to validate it. Isn't that why you came down here all the way from Silent Hill and this fog? What kind of things did Perlan tell you about me and my mom? Don't think you want to know. Perlan was gossip and she was always at her worst talking about our family. Oh, so she had nothing nice to say about any of us, huh? But that just tells us that Perlan probably trash-talked our mom and us. You're a better person than you let on? Aww, there we got that soft smile again. Ha, thanks for the vote of confidence. It was there for a few seconds. Nobody will rather be hanging out, but can you tell me what the deal is with you and Stella? We're just gonna pick them all. Alright, fine. We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips and... Aww. That's so adorable. Anyway, Perlan didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to a place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Perlan made sure my every waking minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. But I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy enough to slip back into that mindset and try and move on. But, is it though? I'm into her, is that cool? How? We barely talked to her. You should hang out with her again, it's not like Perlan can stop you. Probably better off without her. She's probably better off without you. How much have we talked to Stella? Like twice? Almost seems like that is a set option. 2, 2. And she misses you? Yep. Takes another sip of her cream soda, avoiding eye contact. I guess there isn't anything standing between us anymore. It hadn't really occurred to me yet. I don't think she'd like me now. A lot has changed. I haven't been very kind to her, and I don't think I can fix that. Still, it'd be nice to try. Aw, baby girl. There's the smile again. You catch the hint of a smile at the edge of her lips before she tamps it back down and into her trademark scowl. You want me to try and get you in with Kanika? Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make me hate me more. I have dignity, you know? There's some harsh things to say about Oscar right tonight. Do you really believe what you said? I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. What do you think of Avery? What's going on with Dwayne? Do you know Sybil well? Why did you hire Janie? Police are really on my ass. So, what do you think of Avery? Who? Avery works at the diner, wears a plant shirt. Plant shirt? No idea what you're talking about. So, what's going on with Wayne? He's been following me. I think there's something wrong with him. Wayne? As in Sam Wayne? I don't know who you think is following you, but it can't be him. Sam Wayne wasn't a creep. Sorry. It's a bit of a sore spot for me. Ooh, Tabitha. I'd rather not talk about it. Tabitha, the man is stalking me. Come on, you can trust me. At some point this week, you're going to have to stop brushing off everything that's happening around town. Alright, fine. Okay, boundaries respected. This one you have to choose. I will do all of our things, but you have to choose when there's no... This is up to you. Someone calling himself Wayne is stalking you. You have to have it boundaries. That will make her happy. Pretty sure. Okay, boundaries respected. Thanks. You know Sybil well. Everyone in town knows her, but I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. Why do I hire Janie? Perlan hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. And the police are really on my ass. Ugh, I wouldn't really worry about them. Our family is the law in these parts, so you should do your best to stay on my good side. Look at that chuckle. We have an actual laughy chuckle look. I'm sure that's a chuckle snort. She has so many cute expressions. Okay, the ghost hunting is still happening. She just made a joke. She 100% made a joke. Huh, really? Stella will be there. Yes, but so will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again. But yeah, okay, count me in. We got her so many smiles. This makes me way too happy. I'm way too happy for her. And I know she's just a fictional character, but I love her. Thanks for taking me out here. You probably have to go to mine soon, right? You have somewhere to be. We're gonna take that one, aren't we? I know you two. I know the both of you. You're probably gonna pick that one. Am I right? One. Told you. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Oh my god, I overslept. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet y'all there in half an hour. I totally blanked on that. We've been having a weird foggy morning. Wild that they're still doing Major Jimmy Day after their last night. Do you think the news has spread yet? But there to go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Gotta meet the mayor and tell him there's a curse in this town. Just Kanika and Stella making plans for Major Jimmy Day. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Just folks making plans for the day. Mayor Jimmy Day. We haven't heard about the mayor before, have we? Gotta meet the mayor and tell him there's a curse in the town. 3? Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? No, I don't think we have. I didn't even know the town had a mayor. If I think about it, I don't think it's been mentioned. Do we go for 3? Ugh, it's Mayor Jimmy Day again already? What a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill in on that little detail? Oh, I read that wrong. Sorry. Well, had a human mayor Scarlet since in at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town ever since. We live stream delay. Ah, yes. Is it bad today or is it just the normal, usual stream delay? Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it'd be kind of fun. Even I can admit fun watching everyone fawning over the little guy in a mayor getup. And if, you know, Stella's gonna be there. Yeah, count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. Oh god, oh, I wish this would stay. How do you look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. Oh, baby girl. Oh, my dear little lady. No, not we're just normal. Okay. Aww. Kind of nervous. Oh, great. Look who it is. Now that is a Karen. Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. And that's the little bitch that I want to bitch slap. Not gonna get any better now. With that kind of a mom. Can I help you? Becca stares at her from a distance. The furious woman tears into Tabitha. This must be her mother. What in the hell do you think you're doing down there grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? Yes. I will literally send both of them to the mines. I will yeet them. A mine collapse almost killed my my poor sweet innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? I want to kill her so bad. We've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take that away from us for something that was your fault. Did you open your mouth, you little piece of shit? I heard that one girl had her foot amputated. That could have been my child. Your child should be sitting in the depth of the fucking mine, stuck for weeks. Don't think I want pressing charges. Ugh, Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mom is advocating for you. You shouldn't talk to your daughter like that. It's bad parenting. Your husband told your daughter it was safe to go into that mine. Of course he was demoted. You're here complaining about your husband being demoted. Rosalina is permanently injured. You're lucky your daughter didn't get herself killed last night. Just ignore her, Tabitha. She's kind of got a point. Absolutely fucking not. Chat's choice. God, I want to slap. They're like equally annoying. She could just open her fucking mouth, but I think she's deadly afraid of her mom. It's bad parenting. Or, well, you know the rule. D12. D20. For 1 or 4. We do the D20s. Oh boy. Come on, Gald. Roll a 1. Bruh. I know. Nice games, huh? That's not right, Gald. Nice try. But okay, I'll give it to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're lucky your daughter didn't get herself killed last night. The way I hear it, everything was fine until you showed up, so unless someone want me to sue you as well, I keep your mouth shut. Try me, baby. Try me, bitch. What legal grounds do you even think you have? There are signs, the place is boarded up, I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try and threaten me. Mom, can we just go, please? If I were you, I'd listen to your breath. You haven't heard the last from us. You'll see. The woman storms off just as quickly as she stormed in, Becca following at a distance. God damn it, she's right. Can't just hang around town the day after something like that. Doesn't look right. Oh, come. I hate that woman so much. Hate her, hate her, hate her, hate. Did I mention I hate her? Just a little. I should be up there, even if just to oversee what's going on. I'm supposed to run this place. I gotta get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Tabitha sighs, straightens up, her scowl returns. Keep an eye on Stella for a minute till tonight. She's a loose cannon, and I want eyes on her before she can cause any other trouble this week, okay? Gotcha. Your cousin turns and heads back to the car, leaving you alone on Main Street. You enter the former town hall, now Scarlet Hollow's library. Hollow. It's surprisingly busy. A small crowd formed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here! Surprised to see you here, Rosalie. I half expected you to have skipped town. Well, if I could, I would. No. Wait, if I would have good? Would have good? Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Rosalia to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? Meet the mayor, guys. Yep, he's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows he's in the position of authority that he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to the following your encounter in the woods on Monday. Good morning, citizens. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Explore, hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Explore, shake paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. He's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. And then other options. Are we shaking the paw? We're shaking the paw. You take the little paw in your hand, but the security detail stopped you. No paw shaking. Only head pats and scratches are allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? He's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. Look at that face. Just look at Gretchen's face. She ain't happy with him or him. Look at all the dog pictures in the background. All the mayor dogs. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. The mayor scoffs. Off duty? The services you render for me are more important than your police work. Still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here? He's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. Gretchen is just like, eh. I'm unhappy with the mayor. I feel like she's very unhappy with the mayor. I'll be interested to see what he answers to it. What are you even doing here? Like I said, I'm off duty. I don't make a habit of discussing official police business with out-of-towners. He's grumpy again. And especially not with suspicious out-of-towners. Now, let's hear this stranger out. Tourism is a part of this town's lifeblood, after all. Hey, Rosalia hasn't done anything wrong. I was there. This discussion is over, Miss Risman, unless you'd like to be added to our suspicious person list as well. Now, meet the mayor like a good citizen and move along. Since we've been told, you'll be a dog. And what bearing does that have on anything? Aw, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has a dog mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow. Besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and a close-knit small town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth. No contest. Now, there is something I can help you with. You are not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. Mr. Mayor, there's something wrong. Seriously wrong with them. We need your help. We're doomed, aren't we? Okay, I met the mayor. Let's go. It certainly feels very posh where he sits, right? Like, I am the poshest dog of all dogs. And so be it. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in this town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind that you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course. The pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of the town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out with Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? You care about tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying egg in the local animals and you're just gonna let it happen? You're really well spoken. You see how we got elected. People are watching, don't be too suspicious. Well, I mean, we are literally standing there talking to a dog and Gretchen is getting more and more annoyed at his answers. I find it very cute to watch. Are we going to be less suspicious or are we going to be super sus? That would be super sus to me. I was like, you care about tourists? A lot for a dog, isn't it? Okay, so we are gonna step straight into it, aren't we? Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure whatever's causing this disappearance is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. In the meantime, it's best not to cause panic. I'm a pillar of this community. It's my job to protect strength and my constituent. Jesus, that's a hard word. Heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of adoring fans, while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally gonna do something meaningful for the harrier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scrap never would have let those things prowl the woods for so long. And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night. And my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were all dogs. It's fair for me to assume they simply went on to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about all dogs. He's only a dog. It doesn't have real power. He's got a good point. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. Ugh, I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly. Even the actual dogs. Stella, your dog is yelling at the mayor. Wow, Gretchen is barking a lot. I don't think she likes the mayor. She definitely doesn't like the mayor. Of that, I think we can literally be 110% sure. Maybe even more, actually. think Gretchen would like to bite him real hard. And they should probably all have like southern accents, but not that good with accents. What do we think? I guess every politician is corrupt. And cowardly. Even dogs. We're gonna tell Stella her dog is yelling at the mayor. That's like the big I'm hiding my skills here. 3? 1, 2, 3, okay. Grabs would have been out in the woods for sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creature who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yeah, he is posing for little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. Ooh. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arm to get Major Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, girl. You gotta pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insult backs at Jimmy. Ingrate, ne'er-do-well, you dog. I think it's quick to follow. Let's yeet ourselves out of there, huh? Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh, goody, you're not creepy at all. Mystical, it's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Rosalia. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Perlan is in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Perlan's in hell. Don't believe in the afterlife. Oh, thank God. I've been hoping to find a priest. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Oh, Janie mentioned you this morning. Talk to animals. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. We need to pick one of the talk to animals here. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. So which one of the talk to animals do you want? 1 or 2? We always pick, if we have anything that goes with our traits, we always pick those. The second talk to animals. 9. Nice UK. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. Pastor goes quiet for a second. His face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Though he can hear animals too, apparently. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina, I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but I got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when it wears off. And it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this, we just have to get through the tough parts first. Tabitha told me what happened this morning, but I didn't realize it was so bad. We're here for you, man. I should have done more for her. Well, chat, it's all up to you again. From 1 to 4. 4 being stay quiet. I'm wondering if that's a hidden achievement, always staying quiet. Like never making any decisions whatsoever. 2. 2. 2, 2, 2. All of the twos. We're here for you, man. Thank you, all of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taking my mind a little to catch up. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, and then the hospital called and said had been some big bus accident on the highway, and they need a bed, so I have to come pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted, and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her in the first place. And Mr. Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We could always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out. We should be able to go right back into our old room as soon as you get back. That's probably a good idea, right? If only. But it doesn't come out during the day, so any busting attempts are going to have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it all. And I think I'd have to see for myself it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple of times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man, to nobody's surprise. You're in good hands, Oscar. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. We have the power of friendship on our side. I still don't think ghosts are real. I'm starting to get cold feet about this gun stunt. The power of friendship. Sorry, I had to do that. Felt like it was needed. That is all. You can actually romance Oscar too. Just putting it out there. A very cute romance. The little I got of it, because I only played up to level 1 before. Oh, well, chapter 4. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. We'll fix it. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys, I really appreciate it. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off. Car keeps jingling as he jogs out the door. Okay, yeah. We only made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mom will be totally fine with an extra guest. Will she? Absolutely. And maybe we can even get him to go ghost hunting with us. Tabitha did ask you to keep an eye on Stella. Dinner is an easy way to do that. Oh no. You're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. Wonder if he knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Geez, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe just play it by ear. Anyway, shall we? Time to go. So, about the mayor. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. Let the cut of his jib. Give the someone orderly. I'm not sure we can count it in support. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Some of these choices are just so funny. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. That's cute. One, two, three. I'm not sure we can count on his support. Okay. Pretty sure we can't. Well, of course not. He's a dog. Excuse me, my dear Stella, but I find that perspective quite demeaning. We canines are man's best friend for a reason. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside to grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets as a checkout. Don't know where I find so many. Oh. I think it come off as a little weird because he shares my gift. Your gift? Whenever I talk to animals, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Wait, really? Whoa. Okay, assuming for a minute both you and Pastor have a magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird this guy is. For instance, you don't make my skin crawl. He does. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm going to continue that Rosalia is just a real good read at animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world-shattering revelations this week. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. Felt something odd when he came up to me. And the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive, unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in the town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. That we know of. So, invite Avery for ghost hunting, or just tell them, by the way, we invited Tabitha for ghost hunting. Or both. I think we can still do both. And then it's time to head to Reese's and meet, you know, Dr. Kelly's. You invited her even after last night? Of course you did. I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. Still, last night was a disaster. For all we know, Tabitha just escalated things. Kanika sighs. Alright, it happens, let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mine to even show. Hi, kitty. How you doing? How's the mommy kitty? She doing well? Don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, she will show and the two of you will finally get along. What about inviting Avery? Oh, huh. Sure, I guess the more the merrier, right? Maybe there'll be an extra voice of reason. We won't make much help to ask her if we start jumping in our own shadow. Cool, I text them on the way over to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Still only think of chocolate when I hear his name. You find yourself in front of what must be Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun already sinking behind a tall mountain that surrounds Scarlet Hollow. Wait, Stella, before we end, I told Rosalia about Reese's situation, right? Wait, is Art? Oh, the illness thing. No, I've been a little busy for small talk, you know, with all the scary events going on. God. It has been such a long week already. Well, like Stella said, Reese has an illness, and Dr. Kelly is really serious about it, so please don't make her mad, or she'll yell at us. Hello, Reese. Mama had her babies? Oh, 7. That's a lot of babies. Hopefully she's done. I think 7 might be enough. 7 is most definitely enough. When will you know if she's done? Is it like... I've only seen kittens being born on TV, therefore the stupid question. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, it has been ages. You must be Rosalia, right? Stella told me you were coming. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend! Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she's trying to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought another guest and the dog. Great. I thought you might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay. Stella, we can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy-chew jug jerky stashed away. The gall, the gumption. This is a violation of my right. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Nika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Rosalia. You hear? Don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Dr. Kelly quietly eyes you while the three of you wait. Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any day what's up with that? Well, we're gonna... No clue, she's never liked me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now come in, let's get this over with. Follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in there, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced to wander into a real estate showing. We'll keep an eye on her, make sure she's okay. Usually there are no complications. That's good. I hope she and all of her little babies will do well. Then no complications, no bad things. Only like a happy kitty mommy with little kittens. 7 is is 7 a lot, or is it quite normal? Because again, I remember when I went to get Boss Cat, I think he also had like 6 siblings. So I'm uncertain if that's like a large litter or if it's quite normal. So how can I land that? By sitting down at the table, not puttering around in my kitchen. And my sharing was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to the disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad, you can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raised a single questioning eyebrow. Don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it would be any worse than where I keep my room. That's okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Meet Reese's room. It's a thing. Some fairly funky drawings. This is the basement of a tortured artist. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, I haven't been cleaning much. Your mom really looks out for you. Kanika's right, your mom is scary. I still told you about everything that happened the past couple of days. The whole situation has to be rough. What are you sick with? Your art. Quite a movie collection. Yeah, we have a half a gazillion choices. Should we just plow through them all, or do you have any? Or you just want to... If dinner's ready, then this is all over. So it's up to you guys. You want to do all of them? Or do you want to... pick and choose some? Hello, Whitney. How you doing? Ask about his art? Okay. Your art. Mystical. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint. The brushstrokes acting like a steel bar, trapping some anguished being within. I feel the emotion you put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. Not so good. Not so good 2 days in a row. Oh, I'm so sorry, Whitney. I'm sorry for your loss, and I'm sorry for your stepmom's loss. That's definitely not a good day. I'm sorry. Very sorry for the loss. Yeah, life can be real rough sometimes. But thank you for popping by, and hopefully our stream can be a little escape for about 20 minutes more if it's needed. We're playing a Scarlet Hollow, so expect weirdness. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint, and when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out and all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away in the canvas. That's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to peace, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy. That seems healthy, probably. Yeah, artist therapy. Sounds like it's does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? Your stepsister had her daughter with her, which survived, by the way, and my stepsister, we believe, died on impact with a fatal collision. Oh no. At least her daughter survived. That's probably a meager thing, but one fatality, yep. But we're gonna have to go with the fact of life is that at least it wasn't a double fatality. That would have been much worse. But yeah, I'm very sorry for your loss. I'm very sorry for your stepmom's loss. I have to kind of try and find some of the good in the bad. Even if it's not much of a comfort, it's at least it wasn't both. So chat, you get to choose again. You three go way back, huh? Well, if you needed somebody to pose for your painting, I call that flirting. Or just being awkward, you know. Either is kind of naturally a thing. And if Stella's told what happened, okay. Bangs fist on table. Flirt, flirt, flirt. Maybe later. Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? And the dog isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to, There's nothing to apologize for. I appreciate the effort, really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die has already been cast. But we're talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Okay, flirt. Wait, he said oh, wait. Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Do you think this town is doomed? What do you think of my cousin? What do you think is going on with Wayne? Do you think he even knows Wayne? Welcome in, James. Good to see you here. The other bed about yesterday we had to bury my mom and grandmother. Yeah, those are a couple of rough days, isn't it? Well, and I am sorry for all of your losses, Whitney. I don't know what more to say. But I hope this little stream can be a little bit of a... I don't know. Biologically grandmother, but adopted mother. Oh, I see. Yes, that makes perfect sense. So basically she raised you as if you were her child. So she's both. Well, yeah, again, I'm very sorry for your loss. Life is rough sometimes. I hope we can be a little bit of a cozy spot for you for a little longer. Raised you since you was a baby, then she was a good woman. In every way. And I mean, that makes her mom. Did she like you? Would she want you to call you mom, or did she like you to call her grandma? Or didn't she like? I think some people would probably care if you choose one or the other, while others would just be happy either way. But she seemed like a very decent woman. To take care of her own grandchild like a child is always a good thing. To call her mom as you only knew her as that, understandable. Understandable. They've been coming out of my window at night. Well, you don't tell us, huh? Wait, really? That way it texted me that looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah. I thought I was hallucinating. Hadn't put together we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them actually. Tell me what you think. Oh, look at them. There's our ditchlings. Oh, blah, blah, blah. They look kind of baby-like, don't they? But I also am very glad that you feel like you can talk about it here with me. I appreciate that a lot. If it's a safe space to talk about it, then that makes me super happy. Even if it's not it is what it is, it still makes me happy to know that you guys feel like you can come in here and say these things and know that it's a safe place to just be allowed to talk about it. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know. I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. I agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? That's not... That's, bad. What do you think of my cousin? What do you think about Wayne? Does he even know Wayne? That means our chat gets to choose again. And yes, we can flirt with Reese. It's an interesting path. I'm just putting it out there. Most of the path of this game is extremely interesting. I never got that far with Kanika. I did have a playthrough that's where we kind of flirt with her. Reese's playthrough got very interesting. Another one. I think the town is doomed. I think everything is probably doomed at some point. But I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think our town is doomed and on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's like having a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. Yeah, he doesn't. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. Cousin? Wayne? Or be done? That was a light Reese. It was a little bit of a fun thing, in my opinion. Oh yeah. We're gonna do that tomorrow, actually. So you guys gonna have to help me remember it, and we're doing a giveaway tomorrow. It's the last stream of the month. What do you think of my cousin? She was always distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if I wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. Aww. There's feelings there for our Tabitha. I'm just putting it out there. I'll pass, thanks. Okay, let's ask for Wayne. Who? You know, the guy's been following Rosalia around being all ominous. Oh yeah, the slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for all our sakes. Okay, we're gonna go for the flirt, just because somebody said so earlier. Did somebody post for your paintings this week? That's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself, and I'd really appreciate the company. Well, we were invited. Boop, boop. Your mom is scary. Your mom really looks out for you. Your whole situation's gotta be rough. Sorry. What are you... your mom's scary, that's true. I feel like she used to be less scary, but maybe I was just oblivious to it as a teen. Speak for yourself. It's possible she got a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her quite a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. She's just looking out for me. Oh, we have a flirt option. Do we flirt with Reese, guys? Do we? Do we flirt with Monster Boy? I mean, look at his drawings. That's why I literally just called him Monster Boy. We could flirt. She's controlling, I guess it makes sense. She's kind of hot. Oh god, we can try and hit on his mom? This game. I don't know if you can actually romance Dr. Kelly. Can't remember. Are we flirting? Gonna have to save this this playthrough soon, but you know, gonna get at least 1 or 2 more choices in here. Well, I am waiting for you, chat. Tell me if we're flirting or doing something else. I'm surprised that we got the flirt up. It's just because we did the you can draw me thing. I mean, we haven't exactly known him for very long. I think chat died of shock that we can actually flirt with Reese. Or they all fell asleep. That's also a plausibility. Possibility. Flirt with him? Do we flirt with the... Are you guys agreeing with Whitney that we flirt with our starving... I mean, not starving, sick artist boy? That's basically locked in a basement, drawing really weird and creepy drawings. I'm all for it, but well, we're gonna go with Whitney then. Whitney gets to decide that we flirt with the boy. I know you think you need her to take care of you, but I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to dote on you. I don't want to be a burden to anyone else. Wow. You don't waste any time, do you? Nope. I thought it was sweet. I thought it was kind of sweet too. Anyways, did you know she turned us away yesterday? You said they couldn't even talk to you. You came by yesterday? She didn't even tell me. I was probably asleep, that's all. Are you sure it's not that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. That you have a good work ethic and she has a lot of respect for people like that. Really? She said that? Whoa. Then I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like. I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you really messed up. What about me? Does she say things about me? Do you want to know? Well, when you say it like that, I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. Okay, last choice of the day. Which one do we pick? Your whole situation has to be rough. What are you sick with? That's quite a movie collection you got. Got any recs? So, you 3 go away back, huh? You want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? I think the answer to that is probably he wants to, but he can't. At least that would be my ultimate normal guess. And all that jazz. Yep, I think I've made my I think I made my chat fall asleep. Well, almost anyway. So he sees Stitchlings by his window all the time. His paintings does fascinate me. Let's do this for safety. We got our safe and sound. I definitely lost my chat. Fun. Or they're locked behind the ads, maybe, I don't know. Either way. This chat's sleeping. I'll pick one. I'm just gonna take this one. So you three go way back, huh? Almost with the womb. The school here is tiny K-12. Not exactly one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky to all get along as much as we did. Some kids weren't even able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we're free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was a bit friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though, to be fair, the feeling was mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Your whole situation's gotta be rough. I'm sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there's worm crawling underneath it. Well, that sounds lovely. I could live for a long time or a short time. Nobody's sure. But I'm definitely not gonna get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I done my morning. The best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. One day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. I'm Reese, I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. Well, we'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Surely there must be something the doctors can do for you. True, we'll all drum the worms one day. We just gotta make the best of what we got. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go for that one. See, Rosalia gets me. Stella, maybe with a mistake to get you two together. That's quite a movie collection you got there. Got any Rex? Let me think. Oh, I heard it. Shino-Chi, Death's Blood. I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Damn. I would usually be down for that, but we gotta head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I will take a rain check on the movie though. Yeah, I will definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Rosalia. I should really work tomorrow, but I can close up early. I don't know why we would ask that, but oh wow, do you really think you'd be down for that? I would love to have you. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck of leaving the house lately. Even just walking into town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Wash your hands with soap. So, I'm going to save here, and we're going to continue on the next one. Next week, we'll be playing Phasmo, because Phasmo is updating their map on one of their very first maps, which is, what's it called again? Tanglewood? So I wanted to have an evening on Tanglewood. It's probably going to be with Dani. Mav might be joining us when she comes home from training, so we'll do some ghost busting that day, and then we'll come back to this story the Thursday after. And hey, we are stepping into... We're pretty well into chapter 3, so I think next time we play this, we'll probably hit chapter 4. And then soon-ish, we'll be hitting chapter 5. So I will say that this have gone pretty decently, in all honesty. But that's also going to be it for today, because it's getting late, and this lady needs some sleeps. Which is surprisingly to no one, as we are at 11. And you also will not be surprised with who we're raiding, although he literally didn't mention streaming today. The sneak. So, I'm literally just going to tell you guys to have an absolute awesome rest of your days. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for doing all of the fun thingies. And we'll continue chat playthrough, like I said, on a little bit of a later second or 2 or 3, maybe even 4. Tomorrow we should be doing the usual stream shenanigans of alt in Final Fantasy XIV. So I'll see you then. Have a good night, sleep tight, and take good care. Bye now.